Why you got a necklace?
Life is beautiful.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got a necklace?
41 41 41 like 21 timin but if you added 20 extra.
White people be like,
Meow meow meow.
white people be like,
Hi.
white people be like, white people be like,
Yay.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got a necklace?
Aksel burger.
Hello? Hello? What's up, everybody? Welcome. Welcome all in. We are live, which normally by my time, I'm actually live kind of early, but because the clock shifted, for Americans, I'm live at like teeny tiny bit late.
White people be like,
Hi,
It's funny how that works. Something shifted, yeah, something shifted. Nah, you're still low-key a little early. Nah, that's because I'm a fucking piece of shit. And I shouldn't be going live that late,
white people be
ever.
Aksel happy.
You've grown accustomed to some real fucking degenerate hours. So no, I'm late. I'm late, as I have been for many streams in the last like month. But we're here. We're here. Didn't stream yesterday. But now we're in a new week. Strongly considering
necklace. Why you got necklace?
maybe running Silent Hill 2 this week. We'll see though. I think that could be something to do. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll see how the week goes. But definitely in the either this week or in the coming ones. Would like to do it this month at least, but maybe let's try to aim for this week. How's your guys' weekend? What'd you guys get up to? Good weekend? Bro, you're the GOAT. Wow. You gotta, I appreciate it. You gotta, like, you don't gotta glaze me that much, man. You don't have to do all that. Dude, I thought Kayak's message just said, nope, I've been on Kick. I'm like, what? The hell? I've binded a book and I've started an animation project. Sunny as fuck. I walked around, got some Bob-ass food. Bob-ass food.
white people be like,
Good weekend.
Weekend was lovely. Saw Blood Orange in concert with Ooms. Oh, that's awesome. Everybody's seeing people live. A lot of gigs happening. Spent the weekend coding a project and then saw 6 white guys catch a shark at the beach. Fucking Jaws as hell. Mad as fuck I couldn't enjoy the beautiful weather. Yeah, weather here's been alright. It's warmer though now, which is, I welcome it. Let me see what it's promising for us. Oh, some days it's gonna get pretty fucking, it's gonna get pretty good. Saw Avalanche's live one time and they had a fake Danny Brown / MF Doom. I think there's been maybe like 4 performances in the history of the world that had a real MF Doom. You know what I mean? There was like back in his day, there was a lot of That guy loved to send some like different guy with a mask on stage. Comically terrible day yesterday, but today I got a new phone and it's awesome. Fuck yeah. What kind of phone did you get? I keep getting literally the thing about ads on Twitch is there's two ads. There's two ads that run on repeat. One is for Twitch Turbo and another is for the new Samsung Galaxy phone. So I've just been seeing those ads over and over again. I've seen them maybe 70 times. And they keep fucking advertising the privacy display. Just fucking nonstop. Which I'm like, is that really like the fucking big headline feature nowadays is a fucking privacy display? That's crazy, bro. The UK government took out a 5-second ad. It's the best thing that happened to the site. About what? Just seeing an ad for an Android phone saying Louis Capaldi has an Android phone, and they really thought they'd get me with that. It would get me. They've had privacy display tech since 2016. Why is it crazy? Because it's built into the phone. There's no, like, you don't have to get, like, a fucking screen protector. It's, like, kind of interesting, but also, like, I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't really give a fuck if people see what's on my phone. I don't fucking care. If people want to, you know... How do you say your username out loud? I had to say it out loud today. It was a struggle for me. Aksually is how I hit it. It's marketed at Public Gooners. I think it's marketed at like the 5 people who've had like screenshots going on viral on Twitter of them sexting in class. I think that's literally it. Those people have somehow like lobbied themselves to the forefront of new technology. Bro, you are like Ahmed on crack, man. It is actually crazy. I don't know how you managed to fucking I don't know how you managed to outdo him, but it's fucking impressive. Genuinely. Yeah, you, bro. You turn one message into like 7. So your alt? Yeah. It's my alt. Cap, thanks for the gifted sub. Lucy, thank you for the 45 months. Chloe DaVinci, thank you for the 1 year. A Variety, thank you for the 23 months. Zoe Beans, thank you for the 43 months. Leah 10T, thank you for the 53 months. Broken Birds Rip, thank you for the 23 months. Fuzzy Seals, thank you for the 22 months. Clemact, thank you for the 39 months. For Lizzie, thank you for the 43 months. Shells in my bag, thank you for the 41 months. Scalatelli, thanks for the 36. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Emote spam? No. Turn the volume down. Turn the volume down. I liked it when you laughed at my jokes. You can't just start spamming random emotes, all right? Come back after the minute. Turn the dial down by like, I'd say like a fucking 70%, and we will accept and love you. I always worry I'm too crazy in chat. Nah, man. Nah, you know me. I'm somebody. I'll need to be crazier, but also like you know, you gotta be logical in your craziness. It has to contribute something to the situation instead of, you know, don't say that. Look, I'm just a streamer who appreciates a couple of megalols. That's all I'm saying. I like a couple. I like a couple of megalols every now and then. Yeah, calculated risks. Do you appreciate a cup of Boutini? Yeah, I appreciate Boutini. Sometimes I wonder if I'm too parasocial, but I don't know how to word messages without talking to you directly. Well, okay. I feel like I'm genuinely sorry, and yeah, sometimes I get too much. I'm AFK for a bit, but watch. You're fine, man. Okay, this is the thing is, I feel like the understanding of parasocial is like it's just been like blown to fucking bits where it's like it's nobody fucking knows what's going on anymore. You know what I mean? Like you can talk to me. You can talk to me. You know what I mean? You can put a message in the chat and talk to me. That's okay. You can absolutely do that. You're welcome. I think, you know, 99.9% of you are like totally good. Totally good on that front. You don't got to worry about it too much. You got a good moral, not a moral, but like, you know, you got a good sense of boundaries and shit. It's only referred to him in third person. That's fucking awesome. Nothing better. I can't be parasocial. I'm already your best friend, right? That's just social. No, that's all my tier 3s are my best friends. We game after stream every day. Last night we played Castle Crushers, and it was lit. Shout out to all my tier 3s. What's up, Quabi? Did you play the pooping deer in Castle Crashers? Nah, low key, I've played 5 minutes of that game, to be honest with you. I played 5 minutes of that game in like 2014, maybe. I don't know. I had a dream like 6 nights ago that I was in Tallinn airport and my mom had to go pick me up, but I had no money and I had to try and get the train to Poland. Ooh, trying to get a train to Poland right now. Kind of a long process, kind of a long convoluted process. Should have had that dream in like fucking 25 years when they finally finished Rail Baltic. Why didn't you pick that chatter up? With what, dude? Pick them up with what? A bike? I don't even have a bike. I got no vehicles. I got nothing. I got nothing to my name. Nothing at all. Oomph told me you rode a moped. The fuck? Nah. I've been having. I'd had a night. I had a night where I just had a lot of like really fucking deep dreams. In fact, one of them was a dream where I was like 47 hours into a Resident Evil stream. I don't know what the hell that was about, but I was like literally 47 hours and no sleep into a Resident Evil stream. And I just remember thinking, oh my God, it's never going to end. It's never going to end. And then I woke up and I was like, I could be with Silent Hill 2 remastered. Nah, we're doing the original when we do that. doing the original Silent Hill 2. Fucking shaved my head again. I'm bald as hell again. Got rid of my little coat. Back to fucking default. Say Dylan's so cute but not gay enough. Yeah, it could be more gay. Could be more gay for sure. It's never gay enough, to be honest. It'll never be gay enough. Because we must always demand more. Do gay guys in Estonia have gay voice? Yes. Yes. Some of the gays I know here do have gay voice. It's, need to hear that. I wonder if you would pick it up if you don't speak the language. Or if you'd just be like, because I feel like maybe Estonian sounds like a little gay. If you don't speak it anyways. Like everybody kind of sounds gay when they speak Estonian. So you'd probably just be like, that's just any fucking European I've ever seen. Sass is international. Thing about a lot of Estonian gays is you actually would like be able to understand like 25% of what they say, because a lot of Estonian gays speak like English most of the time. They do a lot of they use a lot of like English loan words even when it's completely unnecessary. When there's like an even better word for an Estonian, they still pull out the fucking English words for some reason. You hear the random yas mama? No, you literally would hear some shit like that. You'd hear fucking boots, you'd hear sleigh, and then literally randomly like they would talk about like a bicycle, and for some reason they say bicycle instead of the word for bicycle in Estonian, which is jalgratas. That was like one moment that I clocked where I was like, what? Why did you just say bicycle in English? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. Whichever word sounds gayer. So they could say bye, true. Hearing an Estonian gay say gag it. I'm not gonna lie, man. Quabi loves saying gag it randomly in a call full of people, and everyone, their ears perk up. Their ears perk up because they're like, what the hell did I just fucking hear? Because the way you say it, it's a particular way. It's a particular way of saying it. I go a little fast just to keep everyone on their feet. But we appreciate it. We appreciate that shit. Almost forgot to pay my internet bill. So I was almost in a situation where I would have tried to go live today and they probably would have turned my internet off. Because I don't know why I forgot. I think it's because I changed I got the new plan, so I didn't like send enough or some shit. I forgot it went up. Trying so hard not to say clocked at tea when I was drinking. I also watched like a video of an Estonian grandma eating sushi for the first time, and she was fucking loving it, which makes sense because like a lot of old people's Estonian cuisine is also just a lot of fish. Like my grandma loves sushi as well. She has like very particular tastes in her old age, but she loves sushi. Just in general, like introducing different fruits to the old people here is always a treat. I was on a Coco Montrese as if I was Paula Abdul herself kick yesterday. I'll be honest, a lot of my stims recently have been literal doxes of my friends. Which I've been really good at avoiding on stream. I've been keeping like church and state separate. But the ongoing bits in our calls have just been saying each other's full names and addresses out loud for some fucking reason. I don't know why. That is like actual. It just seems like the stupidest fucking thing we could have gotten ourselves into, but it's literally. I would say like maybe 70% of the call bandwidth is taken up by that. That sounds fun though. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Playing worms and everyone just names their worms after doxes. It's pretty lit. Oh, and them again for me has been my stim for a few weeks. I do like that one. I do like that one because you guys put that in chat when I have said the most like mild fucking thing of in the universe, probably. It makes me feel good. Worms is fire. What do you play on? I play on PC, man. I play on PC. I'm a PC gamer. First time I had a Google Maps stream with Oomphs and we saw each other's houses. Then I played a knocking sound effect when looking at my friend's house and scared her. I'm not even gonna lie. I think like 70% of my calls turn into fucking Google Maps, to be honest. It just always turns into Google Maps. We pass the fucking screen share around like it's a blunt. Everybody runs through the streets showing memories. It's fun, man. I'd love to. I would love to just look at Google Maps on stream, but I just feel like it's even if I turn everything off, somehow it's gonna fucking dox me. You know what I mean? It's just gonna. It's like fighting against me. I got drunk in VC and showed my oomphs my driver's license. That's what it's about, man. A little self-dox. I was just watching that Prezzo VOD where you guys were laughing at town names on Google Maps. I feel like that's another thing that we've done a lot. It's just good fucking. It's good fucking. I don't know why it's so good, like so entertaining every single time, but it just is. There's so much to look at. I'm the first person to watch this on the CN Tower. Congratulations, man. Congrats. I'm happy for you. When you're on a road trip and passing through some random town named Shardlesville with a population of 10. There's a lot of towns like that are named weird. Anyways, fucking
White people be like,
bald real. Henriing, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
You got so many necklaces. Why you got necklace?
VOD.
Hoppo5, thank you. Thank you. You look so serious lately. I think I'm just tired. I've been real tired lately. I think that's literally it. Give it like 2 or 3 weeks. Believe me, you're gonna be seeing a whole new man. You're gonna be seeing a fucking version of me you never even heard of before. Did the regional conflict in the Middle East make you tired? I think that's a part of it, for sure. It's very sad to see and read. Drink 2 energy drinks right now. I'm drinking coffee. I'm trying not to drink energy drinks as much because I think I do believe they're a little bit evil. Coffee is like, I'm doing something good for myself. Me too. I've been keeping up because my family in Jordan have been seeing missiles, and one fell near my house in Jordan. I've been keeping up a lot. Man, that's rough, man. Wishing the best for your family, seriously. It's just fucking
Why you got so many necklaces?
just a loop,
Aksel,
isn't it? Just a constant loop. The U.S. interventionism all over the globe, just a constant fucking loop. And every single time it's like, oh man, it's different this time, bro. It's different. It's fucking, this time it's real different. It's never different. The underlying causes are always the same. So yeah, sending love to anybody that has family in that area, or if you are, we keep you in our minds. We do. Wait, let me fucking. It's been insane seeing how informed younger people are about wars. It wasn't like that when I was single digit age. I think really what was like kind of, which is kind of insane because I was pretty young when this happened, but I think what really kind of made me notice the patterns was, for me, it was Libya. Because I remember Libya, I remember Gaddafi getting killed, and I remember like the whole kind of PR campaign around that about, like liberating the people. And I mean, all you really have to do now is just look at Libya today. You know what I mean? It's never about liberating the people. The U.S. does not give a fucking shit about anybody. They don't fucking care. They don't give a fucking shit. Let me find the fucking dailies. Ben, he's so forward. Thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate it. Let's run some fucking dailies. Let's see what the situation is today. Where's my mouse died? My fucking mouse died. Give me a second. All right, sorry, we're back. We're back. I got my cursor back. Does anyone know a good Spotify alternative? I honestly think in most use cases, Tidal is fine. It can't give me what I want from it. And mine is kind of like it's a bit of a more specific case. Yeah, and people say YouTube Music is good too. But I can't do YouTube music either. All right, 2020, 2.1 billion views. Oh my god. The Weeknd. Save Your Tears by The Weeknd. That's what it is. Save Your Tears. Wait, which one is this? Oh god. Oh, Lithonia, Childish Gambino. I didn't really listen to these releases, I'm gonna be honest. I think I listened to them like once. Which, Donald Glover is what, Yoshi? They got Donald Glover as Yoshi. Which one is this? I don't know. Oh, Blink-182. Probably like in total I have like about maybe 15 plays on Blink-182. I'm gonna be honest. Never really had that phase. I think the day is a flop day, I can already tell. On this website, I can sense it. I don't know this one either right now. Not my best run out. Wait. This Youngboy? Yeah, Youngboy's another. I never listened to Youngboy either. Today was a real fucking. They really angled around me. They avoided me. They did not fuck with me today. Anyways, this one's just straight up skill. Miley Cyrus or time travel? Who the fuck is looking up time travel on like a regular basis? Time travel is like a once in a 10-year type of Google. You know what I mean? Me, low key. Like, do y'all actually want to time travel? Is that something you're interested in? So bad. Where do you want to go? Depends on the terms. Not really, but I think I could somehow invent it. I don't know like where I would go. Because you guys know me, man. I love glazing like 2000s. But like I think if I actually went back, I think I'd fucking hate it. I think I'd walk out of my house in Estonia and someone would immediately be like, oh my god, you're fucking gay. I'm gonna beat you up right fucking now. And I'd be like, shit. You know what I mean? They would just fucking sniff me out immediately. I'm gonna say Miley Cyrus is more popular than time travel. Yeah, like who's, you know what I mean? Pfizer, people are looking up Pfizer. Not that much, though. People are looking up Ed Sheeran. God damn, dude. I mean, Coca-Cola. What? I mean, I guess you, like, who's really looking up Coca-Cola, right? Whatever. Pink Floyd has more than Michael Cera. God, this picture gives me such like quarantine flashbacks. Because that's when I mostly listened to that Blaze Foley cover of his. This is just like screaming COVID to me. PewDiePie. How many does he have nowadays? That's fucking crazy, bro. Who the fuck is putting his shit on? Savant. Who the hell is Savant? Probably more though, right? Oh my god, bro. Who the hell is this? Why are you on this website? Serrano, Uncut Gems. I would say Uncut Gems, probably. Imagine that's the dev. Ooh, Uncut Gems are Gone Girl. Why do I feel like IMDb doesn't fuck with this movie? Which, by the way, you know, happy Women's Day. I wasn't live yesterday, but every day is Women's Day to me, so it's never too late to say it. I feel like IMDb would give this like a 7.1, to be honest. Never mind. They actually know ball on that one. That's crazy. I'm just used to them, like, when there's like a woman in a movie, I'm really used to IMDb being like, fuck this piece of fucking shit. Fuck this dog shit. You didn't stream to give space to women and not speak over them. Exactly. Yeah. I was really depressed yesterday, not because of like anything that's happening to me, but mostly just because of like the empathy that I feel for women and stuff. That was like a big part of it. Top 5. Largest big cat species? Big cat like lion? Like a lion? Yeah. Like a tiger? Yeah. Like I mean, cheetahs. Cheetahs can't. Yeah, cheetahs got to run, but that was pretty close. Panther. Yeah, panther's pretty good. Panther, I would say. Ooh, leopard. I feel like leopards are kind of small. No, I don't know. Let's try it out. Ooh. Jaguar, cougar, leopard. Let's see. Jaguar. Okay, wait. Cougar. Damn. All right, that one goes out to Odez. Odez did that one. To be honest, that was all. Panthers actually aren't a thing. Pink Panthers is literally like probably one of the most iconic artists of our generation. And she is as real as anything in the universe. Panthers are mountain lions / cougars.
Holy shit, Aksel, hello, agahi
Hey.
we have been here in a while. Urtier 3 subbed welcome to as promised. Once this one finally expires.
Hey, Rende Quill, thank you for the 1 year. 1 year at tier 2. Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. You don't have to, of course. There's no. You're not being held at gunpoint. Let me see what else. Guess 10. U.S. states by veterans per 100,000 people. That's actually kind of interesting. I don't know though. Like, are southern states more likely? Florida's a good shout. Texas is a good shout. Ooh, never mind. Hold on. Wait, let me try something like Alabama. Okay, Alabama's 15th. All right, Texas has got. I mean, Texas has so many people. That's the thing. Like, a lot of people. They definitely have like a lot of veterans, but they also have a lot of people. So Virginia. Okay, Virginia's good. What about like Mississippi? No. California. Let's try California. Yeah, no, California was never. Kansas? No, Arkansas. Bro, I feel like this is somehow more impressive than getting them. The fact that I'm just constantly fucking missing is kind of crazy. South Carolina, yeah, I can see that. All right. Kentucky. Not Kentucky. Kentucky's 34th. So why have a military base? Yeah, it does. 6,000 per 100K. Damn, 6,000 per 100K. I mean, 7,000 per 100K is also fucking just wow. Alaska. Oh, wow. Alaska's number 1. Florida, we did. Florida's 20th. I wonder if West Virginia. No, West Virginia was close though. Hold on, let me think of some from the top of my dome. What do I feel like Nevada? Okay. Arizona? Nah, sudden death. Utah? Fuck. Reveal answers. Montana, Wyoming, Maine, New Hampshire, New Mexico. Okay, so I was kind of going in the right direction with my Utah and Arizona guess, although Utah has the fucking least out of all the ones we guessed. Maine is kind of shocking, yeah. I wouldn't have guessed Maine. But I was kind of heading towards the Montana, Wyoming, New Mexico kind of. New Hampshire as well. That's interesting. Oh, I'm touching the back of my head and I've realized that I missed a spot. Like it's like nothing like too crazy, but there's like one where I'm like I can feel it a little bit. I missed a fucking spot, bro. God damn it. I'm gonna have to go back after I finish this stream and take it down. Rogue hair, no, literally. Who else loving your AI slop bores me? What is that? Yeah, my little ponytail. Should I do the Am I the Asshole? We can do the Am I the Asshole. Imagine keep missing a spot and you got a little ponytail. There's like that one guy, like the former governor wrestler. I think we like talked about him a couple streams ago. He's got like the balding on the sides and then the ponytail on the back, or like the bald on top, hair on the sides, ponytail on the back, and I'm like, that's crazy. That's like a crazy fucking haircut to go for, to be honest. You haven't seen this on your Twitter feed? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really read much in the past couple days. LARP is AI. Your AI slot bores me. Soda LLM outputting 1 million. Is this? I saw someone like mention this. Is this like, people pretending to be AI? What's the population of Estonia? Ask something else. Oh, an AI is thinking. Did I miss the census results? You did.
Random Q for my stream did misti census results lol nolostuneesti naurahtava hymiö.
You did. But the VOD is up there and it's awesome. Check it out. Mads Doki put together an actually incredible presentation. So take a look. Bro, what the hell, man? I can't believe they made Estonia from Hetalia a real thing. What the hell, bro? What the hell? Can I send that? You haven't LARPed as AI enough. Wait. You have 60 seconds to fill a request before Sam Altman burns your H100. Is Hetalia the fucking... Is that the fucking country anime where like... That's like when I was a teenager, I used to see them like ship Estonia with a bunch of motherfuckers. Can't believe that's the fucking response I got. Why does nobody want an answer from me?
White people be like,
Type for existing Aksel.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for that. Thank you for existing. No, thank you. No, you're
white
breathtaking.
people be like,
Thanks, Gibbendorf. I appreciate that. And Hoof-Hearted, thanks for the 1 year. I think literally the only piece of news I've seen in the last... Well, outside of like actual real news, I haven't like looked at Twitter that much. But like the only like dumb thing that I've seen was Keanu Reeves' band dropping a single. And it was like the most fucking boring shit I've ever seen in my life. And then I was reading about how their concerts are just people buying a ticket so they can stare at Keanu Reeves. And I was like, wow. Only news I've heard is Donna Kelsey renovations. Oh yeah, someone did send me that. Someone messaged me that and they were like, bro, oh my God, did you see this? And it was Donna Kelsey is preparing for renovations in her modest home. Bro, what the hell? Hold on. Who is Aksually? No one's answering my questions. I'm about to get an answer, dude. Watch this. Any day now. I don't know, man. No. Watch this. Watch this. You're all about to be proven wrong. Come on, man. Just anything. Anything. Come on, please. Nah, this is crazy, bro. They don't even want to type some bullshit. They got a Google. Draw a big elephant sniffing a flower. What do you mean ask something else while you wait and then you don't let me do it? Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't know, lol. Umru is an Estonian-based music producer residing in New York City. Okay, so then this motherfucker knew I was Estonian. Whatever, bro. Can I fucking have it go? Please. The more high quality responses you send, the higher your place in the queue. This means kind people go first. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give this, just because I'm a nice guy, I'll give that guy a thumbs up. Ooh, Israel GBT, can you teach me Japanese? God fucking damn it, dude. I don't know. I can't speak Japanese. Teach them Estonian. Wait, that would have actually been fucking good. I hope I get a nice drawing. I had a dream where we discussed evolution together. That's crazy because I don't even believe in evolution. Nah, just kidding, y'all. I would say I believe it. You scared me for a second. Yeah, that like me randomly coming out as not believing in evolution. Randomly, just casually dropping that bomb, saying hello. Oh my god! I'm gonna get a picture. I go to Japan in 2 days and cannot sleep. What should I do in Japan? Ooh. This like bald old man has a restaurant. I saw a video. He has a restaurant. You should go to it. I don't know what it's called or where it is. Where should I live after I graduate college? You should live in Tallinn, Estonia. It has been dubbed the new land of the new land of opportunities. Most college graduates in 2026 are all moving to Tallinn, Estonia. Give me my fucking elephant. Give me my elephant. Sources? My sources is fucking butt GPT, dude. Come on, man. They're going to see the highest point in Estonia get depressed. They don't need to worry about that. It's not even on their side of the country if they come here. One of my old college friends was recently in Tallinn for the World Figure Skating Championships. Really? That was happening here? I didn't know that. What's up, Bambi? There's a whole world out there happening around you and you don't even fucking realize it. Isn't that beautiful? Hirahu? Hirahu. That's a thumbs up. That's good. That's good. Like Horton? Who the hell's Horton? How many gay people are there in the world? Oh, I gotta get rid of the N at the end of the that makes it look like way too fucking millennial. Bro doesn't know Horton Hears a Who. I have no fucking clue who Horton Hears a Who is. Ooh, an AI is thinking. Google that shit. I can ask in here. Next time I get to ask a question, I can ask, who the fuck is Horton? Horton Hears a Who? Is this a real person pretending to be AI? Yeah. No, I'm actually doing a sponsor. I got sponsored by AI. And what I'm trying to promote here is how fast the responses are. And it's not really working out. You want to watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie in an IMAX or equivalent format? I'm going to watch it on the fucking Twitch.tv format. You know what I mean? Twitch is kind of the new IMAX. Dude, I clicked on a Nandre stream the other day. And he was watching a movie. And he's doing this tech where like he makes his webcam transparent. So he's not like taking up too much of the screen. And it feels like you're watching a movie with like a ghost.
White people be like,
dude, this can't be that hard to answer, man. What is going on? Alex Jean, thank you so much. At least 2 if you count you and me. I like that. I like that. Who is Horton the Hirahu elephant? Oh, fuck me, dude. Who is Horton Hirahu elephant? Oh, come on. Oh, here we go. Yo, should I get up early and get breakfast at my dining hall tomorrow, or should I sleep in until 2 p.m.? Well, that depends. What's on the menu? Do you feel like you've been sleeping in a lot lately and could benefit from an early start for a change? Or would it be nice for you to catch some extra shut-eye? Me, personally, I would sleep in. But I am a useless, bald POS. Now give me my Horton answer. Too much? What do you mean too much? Got a little personal at the end. When the AI starts trauma dumping to you. Bro, like I feel like the new way they're trying to like promote how advanced their fucking AI slop is. I saw like an article recently, I forgot which fucking model it was, but it was like, it has anxiety now. Our AI model is developing anxiety. We don't know why. And I was like, what? I think, was it like Microsoft or some shit? I don't know who said that their fucking shit was developing anxiety. Horton, here's a big, he is the big, he is so big, and he need all the popcorn. This doesn't, who the fuck? No, I didn't, well. Dude, AI sucks. Yeah, man, this is useless. Doesn't really replace the conversation that you can have with another human
white
being.
people be like,
Next time you are LARPing as an AI, you should just tell them to fuck off and watch Twitch.tv. Actually, W advertising.
Bro, I would never say something so rude to a stranger. I would never say that. I need to fucking wait again. Oh. Please draw Yuri between a nun and a demon. Alright. I kind of forget. This is kind of like. Wait. Is there no fill? Oh my god, there's no fill. And, you know, this also kind of is like this. Oh no, what do you mean time? What do you mean time's almost up? No. Oh shit. Just drawing shit, bro. I had 2 seconds to put a demon. They're giving that a thumbs down. If you had more time, that could have been a masterpiece. No, literally, I was cooking. What is your favorite? Bro? What the hell? I was about to say favorite. What is your favorite movie? No. What is your top 4 favorite movies? Someone told me to draw a cock and ball, so I drew a chicken. Fuck yeah, bro. Freaking owned. Look at my link. Draw a gay, bald Estonian man with glasses and a beard. What? You guys are getting each other? And I'm getting fucking no one. Four is too much, they're gonna run out of time. Brokeback Mountain, Dead Poet Society, Scott Pilgrim, Repo the Genetic Opera. Oh. Thumbs up, dude. Wait, yeah, gay identified. Come on. Give me something. So gays in the world's up to 3. Jennifer College impression. Like Jennifer Coolidge? Oh, these gays. These gays on the boat. Stifler. Oh my god, guys, what should I ask? Damn it, why am I actually kind of obsessed now? Sitting doing some stretches while watching this. I feel like that pic of Jacob Elordi stretching in his seat in the middle of a basketball game. I feel like Jacob Elordi when he said, we need more fucking books and fucking kissing on the beach or whatever he says. That shit fucking resonated with me, man. I nodded my head and I said, yeah, I've literally been fucking like saying this and stuff. Ask what their favorite Eastern/Northern European country is. Ooh. What is your favorite Eastern/Northern European country? Ooh, immediate. You play too much. I'm a real fucking clown. The UK. Fuck you. How do I respond to this person? Say, go fuck yourself. What the fuck kind of an answer is this, bro? Fuck you. My professor at the Grove of Epiphany can't be this hot. What the hell does this mean? How do I answer this? Manga title? Oh, he is. I don't know. Submit. They drew you so well. Draw me a gay man from Canada and a bald bisexual man from Estonia standing next to each other awkwardly. The hell? I could be anybody. MCYT. I desire MCYT drawing, please. Sorry, that's supposed to be a police hat. You are under... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Whatever. What happened? I just realized that there's no fucking space to put the words. What's your current favorite artist? Come on, bro. Oh, your best joke, please. I was hanging out with my friend Drew P. Wiener, Tonka Johari, and guys, give me another one. Give me another one. Ader Dingus? Ader Dingus. Mike Oxlong. Mike Oxlong. It's the genuine laugh. It's the genuine joy for life that I harbor in my heart. Tonka. Feel the Tonka. You guys know what I mean? Feel the Tonka. No. Like Thunder by Imagine Dragons, but it's Tonka Johari. Tonka. Tonka, Tonka, Tonka. Tonka, Tonka. Not your best work. Would you still listen to it for 10 hours? I never listened to it for 10 hours. It was a fucking misinformation bug. I don't know about you guys, but I have really good music taste. I love listening to music that's like really fucking good. Is there a misinformation? Now, where were you when I had to give a prompt about a joke? Everclear. Wait, Everclear? Like fucking Everclear. Through Everclear's Northwestern grunge punk style. Wait, let's listen to an Everclear song. Wait, this vocalist sounds familiar. How are you only getting gays? I don't know. Some kind of targeting. Will we be okay in the end? Shit. Didn't even fucking... Wait, this is kind of fire, dude. Some of the questions people are asking me on the side are so hard to answer. I'm throwing softballs. Guys, isn't it crazy Tamagotchi life is next month? I'm literally thinking about it every day now. We're in that fucking area of the process where I have started to think about it every day. Yes, and I still don't have a Switch. Not even one? Because aren't they also dropping that on the one? Bro, why does nobody fuck with me? I'm collecting doodles for my lock screen. Will you please draw me something cutiful? Oh. I wish there was a bucket. Ah, shit. And then I go for the Aksually classic of, oh, Jesus. What just happened? Why'd the music stop? That feels really ominous. I feel scared. This is the worst flower I've ever drawn. You can't even see the yellow in the flower. That is actually the worst flower. I don't know why I drew it like that. I never draw a flower like that. What happened to my music? Whatever. I mean, I did be okay at the end, but I recommend you being Yaoko. What does this mean? Now, because of Tamagotchi being so close to release, I don't know whether to keep saving up for a Steam Deck I've wanted for ages or to just get a Switch 2 instead. That's tricky because, you know, I guess it would also depend on if there are any Switch 2 titles that you really fuck with. Because to be honest, you know, if you're not a typical Nintendo person, currently there isn't that much on it. And a Steam Deck, it's kind of lit. Is Tamagotchi only Switch 2? No, it's Switch 1 as well. Wait, let me... Hold on. We literally have the tools right here. Watch this. We're literally going to get you an answer. Don't worry. open the website when you did, and I haven't gotten a prompt to an answer yet. Because they can kind of read your vibe, and like when you're not like, they just kind of like understand that you're not ready. I asked for any bald streamer in Estonia, and someone answered Germa. Be nice. Okay, you're the best fucking chatter I've ever had. Save your economy and follow your heart. What the, bro? This is nothing. Thoughts on Illy McMillan? What is that? Anybody know? Oh my god. Okay, most people are going who, and then others are going, oh my god, like this is crazy. What is this? Something Gerard Way. Stupid MCR stuff. Gerard Way hot. What I don't have any questions, to be honest. I'm just kind of like, I got every answer I need in the world. Draw me a manatee swimming in the water, having a good old time. Just to like kind of have my manatee in my memory. I mean, she's not dead. I don't know why I said that. She's fine. I literally looked at her today. She's still swimming around in the same location. Oh, I forgot that there's a Meet the Parents 4 dropping. R.I.P. Bro, my manatee's literally not fucking dead, bro. It's not dead. Can we do Am I the Asshole next? Yeah. I'll do one more answer and then we can do Am I the Asshole. Am I the fucking butthole of the world? All of a sudden, they don't want to put me in. I'm sitting on the bench. I'm ready. They don't want to put me in. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Bro, this shit is low-key a live internet theory. That's amazing. You look so cool in this pic. What happened to you? Sometimes I picture that. Okay, because you know what I was watching footage of like bodybuilding. It was like Arnold posted a video where he's like, oh wow, sexy man. Sorry, I forgot how to do an impression of him. He was like by the stage. He was like, oh yeah, wow, really good. And then I was thinking about how funny it would be if I randomly got ripped, but that's like such a big commitment, and I'd probably have to take steroids, realistically, and I don't really want to do that. I'm scared that like my left testicle will like randomly fall off. Your scary muscle man era. It's like an interesting sport, because it is like really gay. There's like really no way around it, is there? It's just eatingdisorder.com with chicken and rice. Oh yes, dude. And that like slop they make. Have you guys ever tried making that there's like the 3-ingredient tomato sauce recipe that was made by like some old Italian lady who was known for cookbooks, where it's literally like you put a bunch of like canned tomatoes, one big onion cut in half, and then a bunch of butter, and you cook it for like an hour. I did that yesterday, and it was actually pretty fucking good. Grok, generate Elvira, mistress of dark pretty, please. Who is that? I don't know who that is. No way you're stuck. Bro. Who is that? Get cultured? Why are none of you answering my question? You need to tap in? That's crazy. It took like 40 seconds of going, oh, you don't know? To get an actual answer. A Vire from Adam's Family. That's it for me. Am I the asshole? My wife wants me to wear a helmet with our son until I die of old age. So my wife and I were discussing our son's future since he's still a newborn and what new parents do. The topic of riding bikes and helmets came up, and I said I have no problem wearing a helmet when he's younger. Music's a little loud. Topic of riding bikes and helmets came up, and I said I have no problem wearing a helmet when he's younger. She took that right to, so you won't always wear one. I explained that I would, but when he's around 16 or so, I'll probably just wear one because I don't care to have one when I ride a simple foot powered bike. Now she thinks I don't want to be a good example to our son, and if I have a differing opinion, I'm just dismissive. Kind of love how stupid this is. I feel like a lot of people, I'm not gonna lie, I have like a really vivid memory because I had to get a bicycle license. I've like talked about that before. I had to take like exams for like 2 months to get a bicycle license to ride a bike to school. I don't know if you guys do that in your country, but it means that you are kind of introduced to the concept of dying on a bicycle. Is that only for children? Yeah, you only need a license. It's not even enforced. Like a cop is never going to pull you over for riding a bike, but it's like something you do in school. So they introduce you to the idea of like dying from riding a bicycle pretty early on. And we had like a whole like section about what happens to your fucking head if you don't wear a fucking helmet. People actually fail it. Yeah, it's honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. It's kind of fucking easy to fail it because the exam, most of it doesn't even have to do with road safety laws. You got to do like an obstacle course. It's kind of insane. It has nothing to do with like there's a part where basically like you have to ride your bicycle on the streets and a cop car follows you. But like half of the exam is they like put like one of the obstacles was this like 8. They put like a 8 made of bricks on the ground, and you needed to cycle the outline of the 8 without hitting the bricks, which is harder than it sounds. It was pretty fucking tricky. But anyways, the moral of my story is I think it's good to ride a bicycle because you think you're fine because you're like, oh, I'm riding a little bicycle at slow speeds. Your head is not really built to take like impact on fucking like concrete and shit. It's not really built for that. Doesn't really matter how fucking slow you're going. You gotta put a helmet on, bro. One time my friend fucking pushed me into a ditch when we were riding bikes. You're the asshole. Am I the asshole for calling my husband a sexist after he told our 4-year-old son to stop screaming like a girl? I swear to God, we had this one. Although this seems like it could be a common occurrence, but I feel like I remember this one. Yeah, no, I remember this one. But honestly, it's kind of good. Let me read it again. Our toddler screamed about something this morning, and my husband told him to stop screaming like a girl. I found this a bit offensive and asked him to please not talk about girls negatively in the future. He argued it was not offensive because girls scream more than boys. I said 4-year-old boys scream just as much / loudly as girls. He said, well, they shouldn't. I said that's archaic and sexist. Well, they shouldn't. That's what I remember specifically from this, is him saying, well, they shouldn't. What started out as a small argument snowballed into a big fight. We hardly spoke the whole day, and he just told me I was rude and condescending to him this morning. Rude and condescending. I don't feel I was out of line. I still think what he said was offensive to girls, but he does not agree. You are not the asshole. You are not the asshole. Am I the asshole for telling a coworker to use headphones? For context, we work in a small space with cubicles. Every time this man comes in, he plays gospel music as loud as possible and sings along. Everyone else uses headphones and there are no problems. I asked him today if he had headphones to use, and of course he responded no. I told him I would look in my car for some, and he said it was fine, not to worry. I'm at a loss because he turned down the music for a solid 5 minutes and then continued on. Not the asshole. I mean, you are the asshole because he's just trying to save you from hell. He's trying to save you from burning in hell eternally, and you can't blame him for that. Oh, you're not the asshole. Yeah, I'm fucking... Alright, give me 3 more. Am I the asshole for not telling my family I got a hand amputated? I live on the other side of the country from all the rest of my family. We haven't seen each other in about 2 years. Apart from texting and a phone call during holidays, I don't really talk to them too much. About 5 months ago, I lost my hand in an accident and had to have it amputated after it became gangrenous. I never ended up telling anyone about it. Like I said, I don't really talk to them that much. I stopped by their house to visit yesterday and I wanted to surprise them. My family sees my lack of a hand, and some are sad about it, but most of them are angry I didn't tell them about it. To me, it didn't seem important is all. It's a more or less minor thing for me. I didn't mean ill will from not telling them. I just didn't feel the need to do so. Okay. I am someone where obviously I haven't had something like this happen, but something like kind of significant will happen in my life, and I just don't really get around to telling everybody because, like, I don't really feel like doing the whole press tour where, like, I hit people up and it's like, hey, just letting you know something really bad happened to me. You know what I mean? If it's like, if it comes up in conversation, sure. But I don't really like, I don't know. It's just, I kind of let it happen as it goes. If I didn't talk to my family that much, I don't know. I'm like kind of pro like not telling your family anything, to be honest. But that's just kind of because of the family that I have, you know. I can see like a situation where if my dear friend, I don't see them for a month and they pull up and they don't have a hand all of a sudden, I'd be like, what the hell? I wouldn't like, you know, beat them up. I wouldn't get angry, but I'd be like, whoa, that's kind of like a big moment. It's kind of crazy. I'd be in shock, I think, is what I would describe it as. This is a nobody is the asshole. Yeah, I would say that, you know, I don't know. I don't, you know, oh, you're the fucking piece of shit. Hold on, let's see what they say. You're the asshole. Generally, it is polite to keep family abreast of important life changes, like losing a hand. I do think it's kind of funny to just like, because their reasoning was like, it didn't really, like, it doesn't really matter to me. Like, I think that's the funny thing is like, they're like, their reasoning for not telling them is like, it just didn't really seem like it mattered. I don't know. Whatever. is low-key like me not coming out. Like, I didn't realize some people would gaff that much. I don't know. It's like, family is, it does depend on how close you are. I think if you were one of those people where you could like comfortably say like, oh, my mother is one of the closest people in my life, one of like my best friends, then I think it's kind of good to keep your mother in the loop. Although even then it's complicated because, there's like the dynamic of sometimes you get a mom who like worries a lot, really freaks out. And then in your head it becomes this kind of like playground of, do I or do I not freak out my mother? Am I the asshole for sometimes ordering items not on the menu? My girlfriend thinks it's rude. Sometimes I'm in the mood for spaghetti aglio e olio. Yeah, that's right. It's 5 ingredients: garlic, olive oil, parsley, spaghetti, parmesan. 99.9% of all restaurants will have these ingredients. I always ask, can you ask the chef if he can make spaghetti aglio e olio? I don't assume they will make, but every time the waiter comes back and says, yes, we can. I do this in Italian restaurants. It's not like I'm going to a sushi restaurant and ordering it. I'm going to be honest. I feel like it's on the menu in most places. I think they are an asshole for asking for it, but I do think like it's kind of like it is on the menu. Am I crazy? My GF says it's rude to the chefs because it makes it sound like I don't want anything on the menu and just order what I already like. No one else has a problem with it. Well, this line, especially with people that you don't know, you can never really say this because I think most people are not in the mood to tell you to fucking eat shit. And also, especially when it's people that are working like a wage job, when they know that if they potentially say no to you, then you might complain to their manager. You can't really ever say something like this, I don't really know, like, I don't know how people do shit like this, to be honest. Because I've seen people like this that go to a restaurant and they very much tried to kind of just like put together their own fucking menu. Like I think it's I don't know, it's a way of being wired that I just don't understand. You're the asshole. Yep, next. Am I the asshole for secretly getting married a week before the expensive wedding my in-laws paid for? My in-laws were kind enough to pay for and help organize what was supposed to be my wedding day. A week before the wedding, though, I was having a bad anxiety at the idea of getting married in front of so many people. When I told my husband, he thought I didn't want to get married at all, but when I told him, he suggested that we get married secretly before the ceremony, and if I didn't want to do the wedding, we wouldn't do it. That's what we did, and we told both of our families once it was done. They were all understandably upset, and while we did go through the wedding, my relationship with my in-laws hasn't been the same since. My husband is their only son, and they spent a lot of money to make our wedding perfect, so I understand why they're upset with me. But does this make me an asshole? I mean, if the husband suggested it, refund and shit. I mean, they had it anyways.
Hi, happy Monday, Hunji.
Happy Monday, Plumjoy. Thank you for the 31 months. And Noracore, thank you too. Yeah, they already had it. I don't know. This is like one of those things where I think a lot of us can look at this and be like, it doesn't really matter. And then you look at old people and they're like, I think the idea of like a wedding is so fucking important to them. A lot of these old school motherfuckers that are like, it is like the most important fucking situation of all time. And I think, in their head, they're like, if we weren't there for the first wedding, then this wedding means nothing at all because this isn't real anymore. I would really only be upset because I want to fucking eat at a wedding. You guys know this. I've been campaigning for this for years now. I've been saying that I want to go to a wedding and eat a bunch of food and get drunk. So that's realistically the only reason I would be upset. I don't really give a fuck about anything other than that. My prediction is that Redditors will say that this person is the asshole because the parents are paying for the wedding, and some kind of notification would have been in order. That's my prediction. You're the asshole. Boom. Knew it. Knew it. It's her wedding and it's about her, though. Nope, it's about me. It's about me. Next wedding I go to, I'm going to wear a white dress and I'm going to propose at the wedding. To be honest. This one we did like recently. I don't remember what. Am I the asshole for giving my iPad to my 5-year-old twin nieces? For not giving my iPad to my 5-year-old twin nieces. My parents rarely buy me anything, and after a lot of bargaining, I convinced them to buy me an iPad. And now that my brother asks me for the iPad for their kids to play, I don't want to give it to them. I'm scared that they might break it. I don't want to deal with them asking me every single time. It's very irritating when I don't want to give it to them. Am I the asshole here? iPads are expensive, to be honest. Hold on, I'm thirsty. Give me a second. Let's sit on this. It shouldn't be that on that shit anyways. Yeah. I would say not the asshole. Kids like throwing things, to be honest. Am I the asshole for not being able to sleep? Yes. Yes, you fucking are. What the fuck? My girlfriend is really upset with me today. For whatever reason yesterday, I just couldn't fall asleep. I was tossing and turning, trying to get comfortable. But I just wasn't tired. At 2 a.m., she told me that I needed to go to sleep on the couch because she needed to work at 7:30 and I was keeping her awake. I told her I didn't want to sleep on the couch and I eventually passed out at around 2:30 a.m. We both woke up at 6:30 since I usually drive her to work. She was really tired. I was not. And she told me what I did last night wasn't cool and that I needed to be more respectful of her sleep. Just get like save up some money and get like a good couch. Like a half decent couch. I like sleeping on a couch sometimes. Sleep on the floor. Yeah, no, this is like the most like minor fucking situation of all time. This is like, I feel like this is like basic like relationship communication type shit where you just gotta be like, oh, my bad, I guess. This is like one of the... Hanner, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Hanner, I appreciate it. Whatever, asshole, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care about that one. Alright, let's do one more round of these. Hope you guys had an awesome fucking stream. Hope you guys had the best stream of your life. Hope you guys are ready for some real dilemmas. I think for a lot of relationship Am I the Asshole stuff they're talking about is like the final straw. Yeah, I guess. I just don't really even understand... I don't really understand going to Reddit in the first place. That is like a thing that I don't understand. I guess it's like the anonymity. But it feels like the advice you can really... I guess also the reason is like it can be like a good like echo chamber in the sense that no one has any clue of any other side of the story, so you can really tinker it in a way where you get the responses that you want, and then you can be like, holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm the fucking best. I wonder if they show them the comments. I don't even know. Genuinely, I don't know how I would feel if I was in a relationship and I found out the other person was like going to Reddit to like vent and get advice about me. I'd be like, what the hell's going on? We got some kind of problem here. We gotta like talk to each other. Like that's like, there's gotta be like some like basic fucking communication going on if this relationship has like any chance. Because I think that's like literally like so much of any of this advice does turn out to be like, you should be able to just talk to them about this. And if you can't, then that is your problem. Like, there's your problem in the relationship, whether it's you or them. That is like the overlying fucking issue that is generated. Because, I mean, if you're going to share a life with someone, you need to. I'm sorry, but there's no way it's going to work if you're not able to, like, hash literally everything out. You know what I mean? There's just. Eventually, the wheels are going to fall off. There's no way that they don't. So, my 7-year-old nephew is vegan sausage roll. And what do you know? His parents are also vegans. Yesterday, his parents went out for a date night and left him with me to watch. I took him out to eat and let him pick the restaurant. He told me he wanted to go to Five Guys because his friends have always told him about how good their burgers are. So that's what I did. He had a burger and fries and was so happy that he finally got to try it. When his parents came to pick him up, he told them where we ate. His mother, my sister, was livid that I let him eat meat. His father was also a little upset, but he is not confrontational, so he didn't really say much. My sister told me I should have known better and that I was out of line to try to change his diet without their permission. I told her that her son is old enough at this point to decide what he wants to eat and that forcing him to be vegan is wrong. Am I the asshole for letting him eat meat? I like how you can tell a conservative wrote this. Loki could have been allergic. Well, I feel like if it's your nephew, you would probably know. At least I would hope you know. These like vegan dilemmas. I think if you ask like a vegan, you're gonna get probably like a really different viewpoint. But I'm just kind of like, I don't fucking care. If it's the first time they're eating meat in a while, it could make them sick. That's true. That's true. I'm just kind of like this is the kind of shit where like, unless I was noticing something like really going wrong, I wouldn't really touch this. As like an uncle, I think as an uncle, you kind of want to like tread the line of not wanting to kind of intercept someone else's parenting in like to an extent, you know what I mean? Because you still want to like lay some wisdom on the kid, you know, say like you want to install some of your own fucking worldview onto them. But also, this is another thing where, like, honestly, I would just call my sister. I would say, "Hey," which my nieces are not vegans, but I would call my sister and say, "Oh, the kid wants a Five Guys," and then we'd talk about it from there. You know, just again, I'm gonna say Redditors gonna say not the asshole because Redditors are like all vegans are pieces of shit. Oh, you're the asshole. All right. Am I the asshole for telling my colleague that her son shares the same name as my dog? I had this. Okay, I'll share my version of it after I read this. My 26 female colleague in her 30s. Oh, I was like, your colleague is 26 but also in her 30s, but then I was the poster is 26. In her 30s mentioned today that her newborn son's name is Hunter. Wait, a dog named Hunter? That's crazy. To which I automatically responded, oh, that's my dog's name. With no ill intention. However, she took this to mean that I was calling her son a dog / equivalent to a pet and responded, are you comparing my son to a dog? And so you're saying my son has a dog name. She mentioned she didn't think my statement was appropriate. All I said was that my dog's name is the same and that she would bring it up with my line manager. Am I the asshole? Am I crazy or was I unintentionally rude / offensive? When I was a kid, I told my teacher that one of our sheep has the same name as her. And she did not like it. She hit me with well, that's not really a name for a sheep. And I was like, what? I was like, I fuck with the sheep. I don't hate the sheep. I was just like a kid trying to be like, oh, no way, your name is this. I have a sheep with this name. Which, like, we didn't even name the sheep that. The sheep came with that name. Honestly, not the asshole, dude. I've been there. Am I the asshole for calling my roommate's hair dirty? My roommate 19F offered me 19F a bottle of fancy shampoo, saying she won a basket of soaps and other stuff from a contest. I happily accepted and asked if she didn't like the scent. She said the scent was fine, but shampoo is bad for her hair. I was confused and asked what she washed her hair with. She said conditioner. I was taken aback. I said conditioner softens your hair, but it doesn't wash it. You need to wash your hair with shampoo. Roommate got annoyed and said she knew how to care for her own hair, saying I said not washing your hair is unhealthy. She took the shampoo back and stormed off. Unhealthy? I don't know if it's like unhealthy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm also like a person where I'm not like I don't get up all in people's shit about stuff like this. If it's like if someone has like a bad smell to them, then I think it's kind to let them know. It's not an easy thing to tell them, but I think it's kind. But I'm not gonna lie, like unless it's like something like that, like a bad smell or you know, and some shit. I'm not all up in people's business like this. Genuinely, I don't even know if I should speak on this because I am bald. You know what I mean? I'm bald as shit. This is it's not my place. I'm gonna say, yeah, you're the fucking asshole. Never washing your hair with shampoo ever is crazy though. Yeah, it's crazy, but like, do I care? You know, there's a whole world out there of situations that are happening. They need a third button that says we do not care. Yeah, there's a lot of we do not cares today. We got a lot of we do not cares. Usually we care a little bit. But today we were all hit by the IDGAF ray. Some people eat poop. I've just been getting like a lot of, for some reason, and you know, somebody gonna say like, oh, you got clocked. I'm getting r/hygiene recommended to me a lot. I don't know why. But I keep clicking on the threads, and I'm not gonna lie, some of the people on there are a little bit intense. Some of them are like a little bit intense. It's like one of those things where like most of the things they're saying is not even like necessarily wrong, but I think it's a little bit ignorant to like fully confidently say like you should fucking kill yourself if you don't fucking do this. Oh my fucking God. The hygiene Olympics is also real and it pisses me off. Yeah. I think, you know, I think there's, for example, a worthwhile conversation of, I think, you know, a lot of people are not taught how to shower. I think that's like a valid conversation. But then sometimes it really gets into the nitty gritty of stuff where I'm like, this is like something specific that you really need to do to feel clean. And I'm that's great for you. But I think, you know, for whatever reason, you're deeping it a little bit and you don't need to fucking push this on the others. You know what I mean? Some of it is just, and also some of it just feels like, it does feel like they're trying to get a little one-up on people, you know? But then there's like the valid ones where, you know, I think flossing is good. I think flossing is like a good thing to look into if you don't do it. I think, you know, I guess like one of the things that I've always kind of been an advocate of is that there's a lot of people that struggle with hygiene due to mental health. And I think that's a conversation we can have, but I don't think it's a conversation that's going to work when you go into it being like, you fucking piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. You slob. You disgust me. You know what I mean? Like that's not it, it doesn't help anybody. I don't think it makes anyone really like get better at any of that. Cuz it's like one of those it's like talking about depression with someone who hasn't really had like a deep depression. I really think like most people just don't understand it, even if they think they do. I think it's the way it like affects your brain is I think it's quite foreign for some people. And also but like my number one advice always has been is that one of the things that really does help if you're in a slump genuinely is just a shower. It's not going to like fix you. You're not going to get out of that shower being like, "Oh my god, I'm ready to fucking change the world today." But it like fucking it makes everything like a little bit more bearable, because it doesn't feel good to be dirty. It does not. So even getting that gunk off you and kind of like feeling fresh, that already like kind of takes away some part of this brain of yours that is trying to, you know, actively keep you down. And change your pillowcase. Yeah, changing sheets, changing pillowcases. And also like an effort to kind of tidy as you go, because that's also, you know, I've been there myself before, where I get into a slump and then I look at my apartment and I'm like, what the fuck have I done? And just because you get yourself like such a big mess around your house, it's like 100 times harder to clean up. It feels like it's impossible. You feel like this is your life now. So like kind of trying to keep a momentum. It's sometimes, you know, it happens. You fucking fall off the wagon. There's really like, you know, you can't do much about that. But you know, and also fucking, you don't have to clean all of it at once too. That's another thing. You can fucking, I think it's like a conversation where I understand people who have had to live with people who are a little bit prone to that. I understand that then it's like a frustrating. I think that's valid. But generally, I think if you actually want to see progress in that kind of conversation, as hard as it may be sometimes, a little bit like you got to sprinkle in a little bit of empathy, genuinely. Because I'm like someone who, for all of my little quirks that I've had through my life, most of it I was not met with any sort of empathy. It was more so just met with like, well, fucking straighten out your back and fucking figure it out, boy. Like, fucking what the hell are you doing, kid? And it didn't fucking help me. It did not help me at all. My therapist has me doing a logbook of every time I brush my teeth and walked and stuff, and having to write it down. It has made me do it way more. Yeah, see, exactly. If it works, it works. Think about it in terms of accommodations, like what can I do to make this task more doable? Yeah. Exactly. Just a lot of like taking note. And also routine in general. Routine is like finally getting something a part of your routine to the point where it doesn't really even feel like effort. It feels like you're just like programmed to do it. It's good. It works. Because yeah, I don't know. I think sometimes I just see people that I think are not equipped to have those conversations on like a general scale, kind of taking the flag and leading the charge, and it's kind of depressing to see. It's kind of like that picture of like you don't always need to say something, just learn to like sit back and observe. That picture is like, it just rings true so much all the time. which is what I was talking about. I think last week is when it's like there is just like a general fucking empathy problem, which leads to ignorance. Because I think if you start any conversation with a little bit of empathy, then you develop a greater understanding, because you're kind of opening yourself up to the idea that I don't know everything in this conversation. I need to kind of like I need to hear out this person's experience for like 2 seconds, and then maybe I can kind of, you know, because I think, you know, it's the way sometimes our fucking brains are conditioned is that if you are presented with something that you don't understand, your immediate reaction is to go like, oh, what the fuck? No, man. It's not like that. It's not like that. But genuinely, it's like the brains are so complex, bro. We're all experiencing this world in a very different way. There's a lot of beautiful similarities, a lot we can bond over, but then there's also things where I think we just kind of have to respect the fact that we don't really know. We don't know what it's like for another person. Not everything needs an answer. Yeah, that's another thing. My therapist told me to keep a floss picks on my desk and tell me a lot. Dude, that is also good. I do that with my vitamins. I have my vitamins on my desk so that when or I have them in my kitchen, because first thing I do is go into the kitchen. So then they're like right in front of me. And I can fucking just send them immediately. Because I don't know why I had them, like I used to have them on like the other side of my living room for some reason, and that meant that like I was forgetting them like most of the week. And I'm like, man, that shit's not working. That's just not doing anything. You're a morning, midday, or night shower person. See, this is another conversation where I saw this on the fucking hygiene subreddit, and people were fucking insane about it. Because, you know, the whole like idea of night showers to them is that you want to wash off the gunk of the day, which I think, you know, fair enough. I take night showers for the most part, but I think I'm like I switch between all three. I just kind of, you know, whenever it calls for me. Sometimes multiple times a day. During the summer, I take like 2 showers sometimes because I'm sweating. But honestly, like something that like made showering annoying for me was having hair. Showering was actually like such a fucking chore to me when I had hair. I fucking hated it. It was like a whole process. I'm not even gonna lie. Going bald. Oh my god, dude. It is incredible. It's incredible, dude. Getting in there. Giving this old scalp a little bit of a wash. Getting out of the shower, fucking putting some lotion on your head. And then that's that. You don't got to sit there going, I got to get this, I got to dry my hair. Do you use body wash or shampoo on your dome? I use this like rehydrating fucking body lotion thing because I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to use shampoo. It doesn't make sense to me. I should look it up, but I feel like this is what's been working for me. Like people touch my head and they go, wow, that feels nice. That feels really nice. Because I feel like shampoo is like orientated towards hair. Am I crazy? Ever tried to make it shiny? I think if you were to see me in the streets during the summer, you would see a shiny head. It's for scalp too. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like my scalp is in a good place, you know? Hydrating it, cleaning it with the soap that I clean it. it feels like it's in a good place. So I feel like I don't really need to change anything. Plus, that means I don't have to buy fucking shampoo. Which I do use shampoo when I have a beard. You gotta shampoo the beard. But, you know, the beard's gonna go soon, so I don't know. I have a buzz cut, and honestly, I think I'm gonna start putting lotion on my head. Just feels good. But also before when I wasn't putting lotion on my head, you could sense that it was dry, and then that just fixed it immediately, and now it feels nice and good. Feels real nice. I just hate the only thing I hate about being bald is like the shaving. Genuinely. I'm at a point where I'm like every night before the mirror I'm praying to bald faster. So I have less hair to shave. Is it true some bald people buff their head? What does that mean, buff their head? Like shine? Exfoliate it? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure some of them go crazy with it. I'm sure some people do like routines on it that are never fucking seen before. I'm kind of like I'm just at a point where I'm like I'm happy with where it is. So, you know, my kind of process might differ from some other balds. I wonder if there's like a 20-step TikTok bald routine. I saw like a routine once where a guy had like I think it was like 5 or 6 different products that he would put on his head, and I'm like, there's no way that's not overkill, bro. I don't know what you're doing. Like, I don't know what you're going for. I don't know. Like, I feel like some of it, I'm just like, I don't know. We played horsey game. Yeah, we did a horsey game stream. It was fun. It was awesome. It was awesome. Guys, what else should we do today? What kind of vibe are we feeling today? Which, if you weren't here before, later this week, I think I'm trying to run Silent Hill 2, the OG. We got anything from Gaggle? They did email me about something. Mary Jane Boom Boom, thank you. They said they have this they have 2 episodes of like that are montages of the greatest game show moments. Like all the the description on this says dive into unforgettable Price is Right moments, a hilarious password round. NFL Super Bowl legends play Family Feud. Supermarket sweep takes a wild turn. Iconic Plinko prizes and plenty of unexpected surprises. I was like, okay, we could milk Gaggle some more. Why not? And then this week I'm finally gonna fucking get my shit together and try to get some group streams. I think everyone's just been in a fucking haze, so it's been difficult to throw some shit together. Hold on. What the fuck? The streets are saying you're going to Brazil. I'd love to go to Brazil someday, but it's currently not in the plans. I'd love to though. I watched The Secret Agent, and that was good. Wagner Moura was great in it. And then I watched You Were Never Really Here. And that was a really, really well-made movie. Really well made. The atmosphere of it kind of gave me Nightcrawler vibes. It was like the music. I guess it was the music and like the nighttime city vibe that kind of like reminded me of that. Wagner is my pick for best actor. I think like this is like such a small sample size, so it doesn't mean anything, but someone tallied up like all the anonymous ballots, and for lead actor, Michael B. Jordan and Wagner Moura were like the ones that were getting votes. But it's like way too small of a sample size to really tell what's going to happen. But I do think Michael B. Jordan is kind of the front runner now. You ever seen Morven Caller? Older Lynn Ramsey movie, also good. No, I gotta watch more of Lynn Ramsey. I've only seen Die My Love and You Were Never Really Here. So I gotta see those. Oh wait, there's a beautiful little like place I can move the chat to. Look at that. I know Timmy is trash, but he had my favorite performance. He was good. He was good. But honestly, like, for me, it was... Because, listen, okay, I'm not going to do this whole thing where it's like, Timothy Chalamet is being annoying. I'm gonna say that he was never even a good actor. Because he's had some great fucking roles. I don't think Marty Supreme was like a performance to me where I'm like, this is the one he wins it for. You know what I mean? I feel like it wasn't. I don't know. Maybe because I had to like sit through a month of everybody being like, this is the greatest movie ever made. But I feel like he's had better, and he will probably do better as well. I don't see a world where Timmy takes it. No, Timmy, he's not winning. I would, that would actually be a shock to me if he's winning. I don't think he's winning. There's no chance. Or I wouldn't say no chance, but I would say like it's a very, very small chance. I feel the same with Jesse Plemons and Begonia too. Yeah, I agree with that as well. I think Jesse Plemons, I would have loved for him to win it for The Power of the Dog. But didn't happen. So, man, you know, he's gonna come back, dude. Jesse Plemons is just he's got it, dude. He's got it. Marty was good, but people overrated it so highly. I think for me, it really was just the fact of like it was good. But I can't lie, I left the theater thinking, okay, so we just did this again. Didn't really do it in like a way that was more interesting to me than Uncut Gems or Good Time. You know, it was a good movie, but I didn't really see like the hype in it the same way that others did. But you know, it was good. It was good. Anyways, welcome to the Good Game Show 2024. Travel through time for the ultimate Twitch Plays game show off. When you and chat are ready to watch and play along, hit play. So this is going to be like some like goated moments from game shows. You can't make the same movie 3 times. You ain't Paul Schrader. Sorry, I need to find the Secret Agent related. Please, it's incredible. Let me see this. I got to be careful because Instagram loves to fucking throw random shit on the screen.
Com mais uma indicação. Como estou orgulhosa. E como?
Oh, her.
Como? Oh, se como.
She was awesome in the movie.
Danado de bom.
I didn't realize they had her doing fucking Burger King ads.
Vamos churrascos com ingredientes de verdade a partir de R$ 25,90.
Absolute cinema.
What the hell?
O BK é fogo.
That's insane. Hope she got a huge bag. Me too. She was really good. She was one of my favorite parts of that movie. Just her whole character was great. All right. $2024.
A fortune in fabulous prizes may go to these people today if they know when the price is right. Cheryl Sindel, come on down. Pam Morgan, come on down. Karen Quigg, come on down. And Kelly Murphy, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on the new Price is Right. And now here's the star of the new Price is Right, Bob Barker.
It's been a while since we've seen him.
Thank you very much. We are mighty glad to have you with us for the new Price is Right today. And if you're looking for excitement, you've come to the right place. I am going to give contestants out of this studio audience a chance to win literally thousands of dollars in prizes, beginning with this first item up for bids.
It's a bar base.
Bar.
Elegant Shire-rich cabinets with stainless steel sink and luxurious Kingswood manner, crafted of finest oak veneers and solids from
So
the
I think what this
H.J. Company
is
of Louisville, Kentucky.
This is a compilation of good game show moments, but we also get to play along. So we're going to be playing in a bunch of different game shows. And if you've never done Gaggle before, you can literally guess in the chat. How much do you think this bar is worth in 1972 money? And then there's a leaderboard.
I'd like to have your bids in dollars because we round off our retail prices to the nearest dollar. Each of you will give me one bid. The one of you who bids nearest to the retail price of that item wins it, and then comes up on stage to play more of the new Price is Right. Kelly, what's your bid?
$420.
$420. Karen, what do you say?
Nice.
$250.
$250.
Oh my god.
And
$425.
$425. And Cheryl?
$200.
$200 even. The 4 bids are in. The actual retail price is $447, and Pam is the winner. Pam, we are going right back here.
I forgot that, like,
You
I'm so
and
dog
Sid
shit
may
at this.
be happy about the way things are going so far.
I'm ass.
Yes. Are you excited? You don't act it at all. Thank you. That was one nice laugh. Thank you. We have 5 price tags here, Pam. Is that exciting?
Right.
And one of those price tags fits the prize you have a chance to win. Is that exciting?
Yes.
And I'm going to show you the prize right now.
It's a new car.
Oh, new car.
The 1973 Nova 6-cylinder coupe from Chevrolet, the basic dependable car made better this year with real improvements to make it even better. It comes equipped with exterior trim, belted white striped tires, and wheel covers. Bob?
And you have a chance to win it. Is that exciting?
Yes.
Everything about this is exciting so far. We're going to make it even more exciting because I'm going to give you a chance to win 4 nice prizes and 4 choices of price tags, playing a little game. May we have the first prize out here?
Wait, that emote is
I want you to have
awesome.
a look at this as Johnny describes it for you.
A deluxe kit of
Can you get a microphone like this? I kind of have one like this where it has like a long handle. It's not as skinny though.
Products, Lima, Ohio.
Now, this is a game of true or false. We have a price on here of $55. To win this and to win a choice of the price tags, all you have to do is tell me, is that a true price or a false price?
Okay.
Was this paint set worth $55? You know what? Everyone's going B. I'm going A. It's a lot of colors. Yeah, but it's 1972.
True.
True, she says, and it is true. Yes. Yes. How do you like this game? You like it. You like it. Now, Pam, up
Yeah,
here
that's
you see the
$400 in
price
today's
tag.
money. Like, it's already
Let's light it up
expensive.
now. That means you have a choice of at least one prize tag. You want to go on?
Yes.
You do. Let's have another prize out here, please. We have books, and we want to know more about them.
The new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index. World Book contains over 13,000 pages, 29,000 illustrations.
And Pam, the price on the books, $310. All you have to do is tell me, is it true or false?
I forgot how much I used to love reading encyclopedias before I had a computer. It's just worth $2 in 2026. No, literally. It's like one of those things where you go to the vintage store and you put it on the counter and they're like, I can't even find a price tag. Just fucking take it. Get it out of here. I'm gonna say B. I love going to a vintage store and clearing out their DVD section. I always leave with like 20 of them.
Right, that's false. Right. Now look up there. You have two of the price tags. You have the books. You have the paints. Do you want to go on?
Yes.
Anitra, bring those blankets out here, will you please? Look the blankets over as Johnny tells you about them.
6 new thermal blankets called Heavenly from St. Mary's Blankets, machine washable blend of polyester and acrylic. St. Mary's non-stop fashion for your bed.
And the price on the blankets? $35. Is it true or is it false?
I hate how those feel. Yeah, those don't look as cozy as some of the blankets I have, I'll be honest. I got better blankets personally.
False.
False, she says. It's false. That's it is false. Yes. How do you like the game now? You love the game? You want to play with another prize? We have one right out here with it, Janice. And this prize is what, Johnny?
Sears 3-speed hang-up hand mixer. Light, powerful, hang it up, stand it up, keep it in the drawer. Beater and cord, store in the back.
And the price on this is $16. Is that true or false?
$16. I'm going B. I've had a mixer too. I have a mixer somewhere in my. I've never used it. I've never used the mixer in my life. I should get into some shit that requires my use of the mixer.
False.
False, she says, and it is true. Well, now that's just 1 out of the 4. Let's step back here to the price tags. Pam, you have your choice of 3 of these price tags. As I said, one of them is the price tag for that car. All you have to do is choose the right one, and you have 3 chances to do it.
27.
27, she says, and she is wrong, Pam. Now you have 2 more choices.
Nah, she's got this.
2682.
2682 is her next choice, and she is right. Yes, it's your car. You want to go back here and have a fun? Let's go on back. Here we go. Right back here, Pam. Climb in your car. It's your car.
Oh my god.
There you are. We'll be back right after
Me
this
winning
message.
this car and then having my girlfriend who has a driver's license drive me home in it. That's the life. Ooh, passwords. I don't think we've ever done this. I don't know what this is.
Password. Our special guests this week, Vicki Lawrence and Dick Codier.
What the hell is that?
And the star of Super Password, Bert Crumby.
You ran out there.
please sit down.
What the hell?
Delicious. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much, and welcome to Super Password. Nice to have you with us, and it's been a terrific week, really. As a matter of fact, just before we came out backstage, Chris said that the crew and everybody here has been laughing so hard because you guys have been so funny and terrific, really. And you have been.
The crew has been pretty funny themselves.
Yes,
you
but
know?
we've had some, especially that guy up there. Where is he? We've had some funny moments, I must say. But anyway, we will be looking for you across millions of stage and screens and radios in the next...
Thank you, especially in Newark, New Jersey.
In Newark, New Jersey, they're going to be waiting for you, as I'm afraid.
Trenton.
And you as well, right, Dick?
Yes, and in Paramus and
Paramus.
and Bayonne
And
everywhere.
Okay, let's meet your partners. Shall we do that?
Holy mustache.
Nice to meet you. All right, sir, would you tell us all about yourself?
Yes, my name is Scott Ingram, and I'm from California, and I've also lived in Hawaii. And right now I'm trying to get into graduate school.
Oh, really? Where? What school are you trying to get into? Or do you wanna
Anyone
say?
that'll take me.
Okay. Well, maybe we can help you. There's a lot of people in schools who watch during the day. You know, they get off to sitting around. This gentleman would like to be in graduate school there. Any particular field you would like to?
Yes, botany and anthropology. A combination.
He's a hyphenate, a botanist and an anthropologist, and we'd like you to address your letters to Super Password, and we'll see that Scott gets them. Thank you. You should have several schools right away. We got jobs for Vicky.
Right, I got a
We're
job.
Great,
we're
she got
really
her
rolling
too.
here. Yes.
That's right.
All right, here we go. $100 puzzle coming your way, and if you're ready to go, Dick and Vicky will be giving the clues. Pull it over there to you and take a look at your word. Everybody at home has gotten the word. They're looking at it. Vicky, you lead off with the first clue,
A
please.
word that is related to erect.
Stiff.
Rigid.
Okay, Dick. Upright.
Tall.
Okay, Vicky.
What the hell?
Yes, very good.
Great clue.
Perfect clue. The perfect clue.
Wait, do we get a pause to guess or do we have to do it now?
Thank you. Why didn't I think of
I don't know, I'm going hard.
I don't know, it's kind of sad. Let's put it on the board. Erect. What do you think it could be, Scott? And watch it.
Okay, we do get a pause. A word that is related to erect. Nah, it's gonna be like... This is like a pervert check is what this is.
Monument.
Well, thank you. Is it a monument? No, it's not.
No, not even close.
Okay, moving right along. Let's take a look at the next word, please.
I can only wait.
A word that is related to erected
You're
poles.
still up.
Oh. Columns.
File.
Okay, Dick.
White people be like,
Staffs.
Ingate.
Pillars.
Oh, Vicky.
Flag.
Minced ham, thank you.
Yes, very good. That did it. Okay. We have erect poles.
I don't know.
Someone else take over.
They love it, dude. They love it. So if I understand correctly, this game, you're working your way to the password. And it's like the relation of the word. Because I guess poles are erected. You erect some poles. And then I guess, like, what is a pole? I don't know.
I'm Jarvis, sir.
United Nations.
Is it the United Nations? No, it's not. Moving right
United
along.
Nations.
Oh, my. Okay, take a look at your next word, please. I was just fine up until that moment. I don't know why. Vicky,
Canvas.
you're still up there.
Tent.
Okay, Dick.
Tarpaulin.
Canvas.
Yes, excellent. Very good. Good, Laura. That was great. All right, we have erect, poles, and canvas.
The fuck? I don't know.
Is it tense?
Is it tense? Yes, it is. All right, you didn't
Oh, the
need
word is
camping and
tent.
you didn't need home.
Oh, erect poles
You
canvas.
have got it.
No,
You
I
are
see
leading
now,
with
I see.
$100, and the first team to reach $500 gets a chance to play for today's super password, and is now worth $15,000. And we'll come back and see who's going to win that in just a moment.
Didn't she say tent as a clue? Yeah, she did.
Behind these numbers.
Oh,
is a
fuck
puzzle.
yes.
Can you solve it? As we play.
Oh my god, bro. This one's impossible. Visual riddle will be revealed in 3 parts. Exclamation point, guess which phrase it relates to. You get 1 guess per reveal. Get it correct sooner equals more points. Goodbye, Emiliano. Oh shit. Guys, you gotta get to work. T-man. I don't think I've ever gotten a single one of these, to be honest, in the episodes that we've done. Alright, we get some more. We get some more. That's it? That's all we get? I marry whole. I marry whole. Guess James Marriott? What the hell? What the fuck is that? Like the devil? Tell Haley. Tell Haley. I don't know.
All of the arrows are pointing at the eye.
I cannot tell a lie.
Can plus a not. Cannot. T plus hell. Tell. Hey plus lie. Hey lie.
Tell hey
Cannot
lie.
tell a lie.
I cannot. Oh my god, I cannot tell a lie.
It's time for the All-Star Family Feud.
Oh fuck
Super
yes.
Bowl
Fuck yes, I love Family
starring
Feud.
the Cincinnati Bengals against the San Francisco 49ers. Playing for the Cincinnati Bengals, Boomer Esiason, David Fulcher, Icky Woods, James Brooks, and Anthony Munoz. Ready for action. And for the San Francisco 49ers, Pierce Holt, Bubba Paris, Michael Carter,
They're having to do a little theater.
McIntyre, and Ricky Ellison. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud,
Dude, this is old ass Family Feud.
Guys, ready today? Ready? It's time for another face-off. Come on, Bubba.
What the fuck? He's got the Trump cut, dude. What the hell is that?
Boomer and Bubba. Sounds like a sitcom. Let's go, Boom. Boomer and Bubba.
What's that?
Two cops. That's going to be the light to tell me who gets it. You ready, Bubba? Because you know if they take control of this question and win, they win the game. I got confidence in you. Here we go. You want to practice swing just to know that that'll get you there. The dollar value is tripled. We've got the top 4 answers on the board. Name a good place to meet a macho man.
A macho man. I would say bar. Gym is good too. Sauna. That's true in some cases. Did they have gyms in the 80s? No, everyone was just born with muscle.
Boomer. Discotheque. Let me see a disco.
Oh, discotheque.
Not there. Bubba.
At a gym.
How about a gym? Absolutely number 1. Think of a steal. Pierce, what do you say? Good place to meet a macho man.
I'm gonna say beach, right?
How about the beach?
What about a bar? What about a bar? Oh no.
95 points. What do you say, Ricky?
I'll say a bar.
Maybe
Yes.
a bar. Michael, one answer. And your team is really in this game.
We need it.
Come on, don't touch me. What do you say?
What's the question?
A place to meet. You're looking up there thinking and thinking and thinking, and then you say, what's the question? A place to meet a macho man. Other team can win.
At a club.
At a club? Show me a club.
Ah.
One strike guy, place to meet a macho man.
At a man's convention.
At a man's
A
convention?
man's convention.
A lot of women getting off the air. A lot of ladies landing in the airport. I'm going to that big man's convention.
Yeah, it's the ladies that are going to the big man's convention, definitely.
That's your answer? Okay, guy. It's a great answer.
A macho man's convention.
A macho man's convention. Guy, you better start wearing a helmet, man, when you play. Show me a man's convention. Guys, you're going to get a chance to steal.
I believe that they didn't pick a man's convention.
Dude, VidCon emailed me and said that if I buy like 50 tickets, they'll give me a discount. Like, what the fuck?
I'll say a sporting event.
If it's there, you got a big bank and you're very much alive. Show me a sporting event.
Damn. They knocked it out of the park.
Welcome to the first supermarket in the world that gives you
Oh, we
money.
love this. We love this.
$5,000. And we give it away time and time again. Since $5,000 is serious money, you have to do some serious shopping to earn
I love
that
an old
$5,000.
man who's not afraid to wear a pink
The
sweater.
whole idea is to shop faster and smarter than the next person. Go ahead, grab everything you can get your hands on. Then fill up your cart as high as you can. Sure, it may look like hard work, but you know what? It's a lot of fun, too. When you
Walter
win the
White,
5,000,
yeah.
sometimes you get carried away. And
He was so
sometimes
wholesome.
you'll even be moved to tears. So get ready, because you never know what's going to happen on Supermarket Sweep.
Welcome back.
Oh, the
Now it's
Twitch
time
sweater.
for our big sweep. Okay, team number 1, Todd and Felicia. You have 2 minutes and 40 seconds, so you start first. Bonnie and Betty, you have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Yay! And Sherry and Julie, you have 1 minute and 50. Okay, people, just look out there. Everything you see in our supermarket, it's yours to grab and throw in your cart. And keep your eyes open for those supermarket sweep bonuses, because they're worth anywhere from $50 to $200. And remember, only one of those to a customer. Now listen very carefully, because I'm about to give you the supermarket sweep shopping list. As you know, if you bring back all 3 of these items, you can pick up an additional $250.
Wow.
Okay, listen very carefully. They are grape Kool-Aid,
Walking around my
Blue
house
Bonnet
without tying my
margarine,
bathrobe, I feel like Tony Soprano.
Mr.
That's a whole ass
Clean.
vibe.
Now, you partners at the checkout counter, make sure to keep
Oh my
reminding your
God, I've
shoppers
never
of those
seen
items
Mr.
on the
Clean in
shopping
real
list
life.
when they come back to exchange their baskets.
I wouldn't even know what it
Team
is
whose
if people
runner
didn't
sweeps
call
up the
me
most
that
money in merchandise
back
and
in the
bonus
day.
prizes at the bell wins the game and the chance to go for $5,000 in cash. All right? Okay, runners, get ready. The clock is set at 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and that's when Todd will take off. On your mark, get set, go!
I think it's going to be C. I don't know why. Todd's ass is flying. Kind of looks like when Prezzo got naked on stream. It's giving like similar vibe.
There goes Todd on his big sweep. What's his shopping strategy? Aha, get to the meat department. Todd knows just how expensive our roast beef is. He's even looking over the price tags. And look at that. He spots a more expensive brisket of beef and grabs that one. And there goes Bonnie of Team 2. She's heading for the back of the market. Well, no, wait. She stops for some.
How the fuck did he not
Similac
drip?
baby
Trip?
formula.
Trip?
That really adds up.
How did he not drip? No, it's actually crazy. If you look at slow motion running, it's kind of unbelievable that we can do that at all.
Shopping as fast as she can, loading in our boxes of
The way our body moves when you really look at
Todd
it.
isn't wasting any time either. He heads into the deli section. He wants our fresh ham. And there goes Sherry.
I don't know why I voted for them. It's over.
Rucking into a traffic jam. Hey, make room for a new shopper, folks. Sherry wants to grab one of our
Like
big
starred
blocks
last
of
and in a
cheese.
traffic jam. That's not good.
Todd has found a bonus, our A&W Ghost. He hopes he picked the bonus that's worth the most, $200, but it might only be worth $50. You never know till the sweep's over. But Pampers are worth
Is A&W associated with any sort of product that's not dog shit?
especially when you're carrying a ghost. The trick is to hang on. Hey, why is the audience so excited? They see Sherry near a shopping list
Root
item,
beer.
the Blue Bonnet Margarine, and she gets it. Number 1 for Sherry. Here's someone else thinking shopping list. It's Bonnie looking for the
A&W is pretty good in Canada, surprisingly. Not the one I had.
What's next? Well, she crosses the aisle and heads for our big turkeys. While she's loading them in, let's go to a shopper running back a bonus. It's Sherry with our Sarah Lee bonus, and she also grabs a great Kool-Aid as she races by. Now there's Todd. Oh, he loses control of his cart. Oh, no. Sorry, David. But you never know what can happen on Supermarket Sweep. Folks, David's been hit.
Bro, what the hell?
Like the man he is, he walks it off.
Oh my god, he's injured.
Bonnie's making her
I have a
first stop
fucking
in the meat
eyelash in my
department.
eye.
Never too late
Help
for
me.
that. Our roast beefs and briskets always add up to big bucks. But don't count Todd out either. He wants our valuable cans of abalone. We're about to see a shopper complete her shopping list. All Sherry needs is Mr. Clean, and she's got it. And that means $250 extra. Look at all this last-minute shopping. Todd has some simple green cleaner, and then reaches down for some Prestone. And Sherry wants some baking pans.
Bro.
And then helps herself to 5 pails at once. We're running out of time, but unfortunately, not soon enough for David.
Okay, that's it, everybody. Come on back. Okay. Thank you, Johnny.
You and Prezzo should go on the show.
Okay, our official checkers are standing by. In just a few seconds, we're going to find out which one of these teams has the highest total and the chance to go for $5,000.
We'd be so dog shit. Prezzo would be better though.
Stick around. We are back with Supermarket Sweep, and this is the moment of truth. Our official checkers have entered all of this merchandise in the registers. We're ready to hit the total. So, let's find out who won the big sweep. Okay, team number 3, Sherry and Julie. Did you guys complete the shopping list? Yes, you did. Okay, that's $250. Let's see how much your bonus is worth.
Wait, this is my team.
All right.
All right, good start.
So that means your total so far is $350.
But count the rest.
Now we're going to throw all your groceries in with that and give you a grand total today of $611. Good for you.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, team number 2, Bonnie and Betty. How about that shopping list?
Yes,
Did you get it?
we
You
did.
did. Okay, that's $250. How about a bonus?
No bonus.
Okay, fine. So we're going to throw that $250 into your hopper. And then we're going to
Okay.
add all of your groceries to
Wait.
that. And that gives you a grand total today of $692. So that puts you in the lead. Now, team number 1, Todd and Felicia. How about the shopping list?
No, just
Didn't
one.
find the shopping list, just one. Okay, so let's see how much your bonus is worth.
I'm scared.
I am too.
Yes!
Oh, okay. All right. So we throw that $200 into the hopper, and you're starting with that. Now, if when we add your groceries to that, it adds up to more than $692, you win. If not, Team number 2 is today's winner. Let's see. Your total with your groceries is $794.
Damn.
For the rest of you, thank you. That was a wonderful
I should have guessed them. He's definitely gay. I hope Todd lived a beautiful life, or still is living. I don't know. He shouldn't be dead yet.
Yes. Of course, you can be excited, Felicia. Good for you. Okay, $5,000. That's it. It's out there. It's waiting for you to pick it up. You got a minute to find it. You got 3 clues to help you out, right? As soon as I finish reading this first clue, the 1-minute countdown will start. Now, before we started, you chose bonus game number 2. So here's your first clue. Don't mutiny against this paper product.
Bounty.
Just go ahead and grab it. Go!
What? Don't mutiny against this bounty. Oh, what the hell? I thought it was gonna be the fucking stupid coconut candy bar.
Just smile and sparkle, smile, look for the gland.
It's in the secret.
Oh my god.
Just tell me you place these in the chat. Come on.
This is like that chatter earlier.
Oh, there it is. 30 seconds on one. Plenty of time. Here, checks. There it is!
Congratulations, Todd. Yes, all right, good for you. Yes. $5,000. Enjoy it. That plus everything you got on your big screen.
Bro, genuinely, I think the last time I felt like this was when Jax Films watched my video on stream in like 2019.
And this is David Ruprecht saying goodbye from Supermarket Suite. Now remember, the next time you're at a checkout counter and you hear that,
I need to like have something happen to me.
Supermarket Suite.
Bonus break, guess who?
Sit here and tell us about yourself.
Like, guess who that is?
Okay, I'm an interior designer. I moved here a year ago from Wichita, Kansas.
What the hell?
I have no children. I have cats.
That's it, huh?
That's the
No
finish.
children, cats. Well, they may give you less trouble. All right.
Which celebrity? I don't know. I'm doing a name a woman challenge. Meryl Streep.
Okay, I'm an interior
Kirstie
designer.
Alley.
I moved here a year ago from Wichita, Kansas. I have no children. I have cats.
Wet.
Moist.
N.
What?
Now, you're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hi, James. Hey, Paul. Did Johnny say James Barker?
Barger.
Barter. James Barter. Well, I thought you were my old Uncle James there for a minute. What are they going to bid on, please?
A set of golf
Hey,
clubs
nice, Bree.
and bags. From Pinseeker, a set of custom-made golf clubs, including the bombshell stainless steel
Golf?
woods,
I feel like
matching
everything is
irons,
like
and a professional
$50,000.
sandbag from Pinseeker.
I feel like they really don't want poor people playing this. So they, like, I feel like everything is expensive.
James, what do you want to bid on that prize?
$500.
$500. Barbara, it's your
Ooh,
turn.
ooh.
650.
650
Ooh, ooh,
in
ooh, ooh.
Aloretta.
245.
$245. And Judy?
651.
She says 651. I say that the actual retail price is $1,021.
What the fuck? 3,000 in today's money, bro. I'm telling you, man. They don't want poor people on the grass.
Now, what can Judy win?
A chance to win up to $25,000 in cash.
What the fuck?
That's right. In our brand new game, let's go right back here and play Plinko. Plinko is the game. Now, I'm going to give you this disc, and with this one disc,
Wait, that kind of looked like I was going like this with my hand, and then I had my mouth open. It looked like I was sucking a dick. My bad, y'all.
Where it says Plinko, any place on that board, you put this disc flat against the surface. Don't put it this way and roll it out into the audience. That's not going to do any good. Put it flat against the surface and let it come down between those pegs.
What are you doing? It was like a yay, but then my mouth was open.
But there are pegs all through here that will cause
Y'all just
that
hate
to
a bald
bounce
man
around.
who finally found
As a matter of
happiness.
fact, I asked them, why did you name it Plinko? They named it Plinko because that goes plink, 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 plink. See? Some of our people drink, and that's how they come up with these names. You have 4 discs, go right up there. Now, don't drop it until I tell you to drop it, but you can put it any place you wish on the surface there. And drop when ready, Gridley.
I was laughing remembering when you pretend to suck one when you're talking about Josh O'Connor. What? What? I never did any of that. I never did that. Where will disc 1 land? Disc 1 is going straight into 1,000. Guess D. You guys might as well hop on the... Caught myself. No! No!
$500. Incidentally, I am going to explain something. It probably will not happen. It happens very infrequently. But very infrequently, one of the discs will actually balance on one of the pegs. And when that happens, you just take that one back. And if it happens up there where Holly can't reach it, I have my Plinko stick here, you see? And then I reach up and I knock it off, and Holly will bring it back to you. If it should do that, it probably won't. Okay, now, any place you want, drop it.
Disc 2, it's going D. Buy in now, because it's going to happen. Penis, penis. Penis, 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 penis. Penis, penis.
Don't fall off. That only goes so far up there.
What did I... Oh, god damn it.
Now I'm going to take those out of there. I'm going to take those out of there so that they will in no way obstruct the next one. You have 2 to go.
She was kind of hitting the Kubrick stare there for a second.
You've won $1,000 already. What are you trying?
And this one's going home. Bro hopped off the D train. It's time to move on. It wasn't working. It's time to move on. I think this one's going to be a 5,000er. It's going to go... Psh. What the fuck is this?
I love it. Okay, you have $1,500. $1,500. Now right into that 5,000 there.
No, now it's going 5,000. I'm not buying into this that it's always going to go 500. You guys are about to lose a lot of money. Guess B if we're being serious. I wonder if that counts. Or if you just can't help yourself. No way. Stop it. Yes, yes, yes!
You won a total of $6,500 in Plinko. Oh, wonderful. Yeah. Now, I know that when you see a new show or there's a new movie, there's always a review, you know. I am going to give you an opportunity to review the Plinko game. In your own words, what do you think of Plinko?
Oh, it's terrific.
There you are.
Great, you're just creating a fucking addict.
We'll be back with another game.
Nice job, Bob.
Behind these numbers
Oh,
is a
fuck.
puzzle.
Oh,
Can you
shit.
solve it?
God fucking damn it.
Play classic concentration.
You guys ready to solve the riddle? Kill yourself. Okay. K sub. Okay. I don't know. I need more. Catch baby Jack. Or that's not Jack. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe it is a Jack. Catch baby Jack. Catch baby T2. Catch baby T2. Chat's moving so fast in the corner of my eye right now. I know y'all got it. I'm not looking because I'm keeping fair to the game. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I had never gotten one of these.
As you heard me say, the K plus the hatch, the catch.
I got that one right, though. I got that one right.
The arrows are pointing at just one of them. So twin plus the T, twin T plus 2. Catch 22.
Fuck you. Guys, we still have part 2 as well. Wow, they really didn't leave any room for error if you had the answer. Wanda, 781 points. Where am I? Wait. Who the hell? Raymond Palma played with Hune. Score won't be counted on global leaderboard. That's damn right. Played this before with Northern Lion. That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Chat versus chat. Did we beat the NL chat? There's no way, right? 31st, though. That's pretty good. That's a lie. Northernline's never done gaggle. I swear to God he has. On everything that's my life, he's done gaggle. May God murder my family. Kill him today. He's done gaggle. Travel through time for the ultimate Twitch plays. Let's fucking do it! Penis, penis. Pingus, pingus. Pingus, pingus. My boyfriend. 2002. I love Family Feud. I love Family Feud. Oh God, this is like the worst host of all time.
How you doing there, Rich?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very well.
Introduce me to your family.
Well, right here, I got my sweet queen, Charlene. I got my thunder from heaven. This is Kickback Kevin. And over here, I have the
All right.
sweet and the wonderful
What are
lady.
these subtitles
That's my
doing?
sister Peggy. And tall and slender and awfully sleek. This is my niece, and we call her Gwyneth.
You guys sound like you're Dr. Seuss. Come on, Amber, kick back.
Subtitles have been weird.
All right, good luck. Surveyed 100 people, top 5 answers on the board. Name something that London is famous for. Kick back.
Bridge.
London Bridge. One better. What do you think, Amber?
Tea?
Tea. Player pass.
Bro, come on. That big fucking clock. Yeah, you're not gonna get any points for that, pal. Mostly because of the fucking swearing. Fucking piece of shit.
Okay, they're gonna play. That's right. Finally, you get a chance to play.
Hello.
Hello, Peggy. Name something London is famous for.
Buckingham Palace?
I've probably been to all of these. Not to brag. It wasn't particularly
Much bigger
amazing.
than the Buckingham Palace in Arizona. Buckingham Palace. That was a good answer. Winnie.
Hi.
Well, name something
Great.
London is famous for.
Oh, this is a hard one, but I'm
gonna be
thinking-
sick for 2
I
weeks.
just bought my son a London fog jacket. It was for the fog.
For the fog. London fog. Oh, yeah.
The fog.
London fog.
Damn.
That's right. Okay, Herman.
Hey!
All right, give it to me.
All right, all right.
Something that London is famous for.
Their army.
What? I guess.
All right. Well, you know they're an island, so usually it's the Navy.
Well, you know.
But the Royal Army.
Yeah, you know, somebody got to fight for you.
That's right.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
The Army. Charlene.
I don't know how this guy got this job, let alone kept it.
But you know it.
I know it.
You do.
The Queen.
All right, if it's up there. If it's up there, you're still alive. Just keep thinking, kickback.
You know you there, Queen.
The Queen. Royal family. That takes place, the whole family. That's the whole family, not just the Queen. Okay, kickback. Something London is famous for.
I'm thinking pasta.
What?
Yeah. Pasta.
Never have pasta in the UK, bro. It's dog shit.
Survey would say pasta.
England is always famous for its food.
That's right.
And I've been to Little Italy in London. It's just off Leicester Square.
And they like that pasta.
Or was that Chinatown? Okay. If it's up there,
Did the gag episode where the host does the Nazi salute? What?
Okay.
I've never seen that.
Famous London pasta.
I didn't watch that. You got us. I've never seen that in my life.
Both of them?
I think. But Big Ben.
Yeah. Yes.
Big Ben. Big Ben. Big Ben. That's right. Okay.
That's my answer.
Does
That's
everybody know
mine.
what time it is? Big Ben. Of course. Number 5.
Who the fuck gives a shit about Tower of London?
265. The Streeters need to score. When we come back, we're going to triple the points and find out who's going to play Fast Money in a chance for $20,000. We'll settle this.
I said the Beatles, I'm cooked. Bruh.
Closed captioning is sponsored in part by...
We have a $200 puzzle coming up. Now, let me explain how it works, Dick.
What's
if
this?
they get it, they have more than $100 than they need.
Right.
But if you get it, you tie
Oh,
up
this
the
is
game.
old
You
password.
and
This
Betty
is
gonna
old,
give him the
old.
clues. Steve's just a little excited. He's
Okay.
not satisfied with
No, he's
$5,300. Okay, you got it. Dick has the option. Pass or play, Dick.
Didn't Prezzo say popcorn like an hour ago?
I'm going to pass.
Betty?
What the
play?
Peanuts?
Popcorn.
Okay. For the game, Laurie, your first clue to the puzzle is popcorn.
I said popcorn like 100 times in the last 4 minutes. Why? Dude, who remembers Trevor's fucking British accent? He has such a good British accent. One of the most convincing I've ever heard. Where he goes, his British accent is like, I'm going to downtown to get fish and chips. That's how he says it.
Is it jolly
And he
time?
thinks he's eating it, dude. He thinks he's fucking...
All right.
He thinks he's next level.
You got it.
It's just that you don't know when you say them.
Sticky.
Dick has the option.
Sticky dick.
I will play.
Go.
Fuck, sorry.
Icky.
Gooey. Icky gooey.
Icky gooey.
Second clue, Betty.
Remember the act.
Adhesive.
Sticky.
Yes.
Good girl.
All right, Laurie. You've got popcorn. You've got sticky. What do you think it is? For the game.
Popcorn sticky. I'm fucking stealing this one. I'm gonna be honest. I don't fucking give a shit.
Caramel corn.
Is it caramel corn? Oh, Steve, you're still in. I love your. All right. You're going to have the option. Dick.
Okay.
You're going to have the option.
Okay.
Here it is.
Here it is.
Toy.
Pass or play, Dick.
Oh, I have to play.
Yeah.
I gotta play.
Yeah.
Wagon. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that stinks.
Train. Wagon train. Second clue.
Plaything.
Toy.
Yes.
God damn.
Plaything. All right. Now you got popcorn, sticky, toy for
What?
the game.
What the fuck is this? I don't know. The hell even is that?
Ornament.
You think you got it, huh? All right. Is it ornament? Not ornament. So, Steve, how you feel? Still alive. You're still alive.
Here we go.
Okay. Here we go. You got it.
Never say die.
Dick has the option.
Candied.
Pass or play?
I'm going to pass.
Dude, this is his first day on Earth.
Caramelized.
Sugar.
Second clue.
Apple.
Taffy.
Third clue.
Caramelized.
Again?
Candied.
Yes! Popcorn, sticky, toy, candied for the game.
FaZe Lacey. Hey, that's fire. That's fire.
Carameled apple. No.
Is it a carameled apple? Not a caramel apple. You're still alive.
Oh.
This is the last one.
So easy for you, you're out there.
Yeah, we can tie the game. You can tie it up. This is a $200 puzzle. All right, here we go. Dick has the option.
Wait,
Give me a goodie.
Pass or play?
I started with that word.
Clear your head.
Or I said it at one point.
Okay, I'll play.
All
got to, we can't take a chance.
No.
It's from that wonderful picture. Okay. This is it.
No, don't say just to give him a clue.
Just a clue. Container.
That's what I was going to say.
Steve, no man ever had a better shot at tying up the game because you got all the clues. You've got popcorn, you have sticky, you have toy, you have candied, and you've just added box. What do you suppose the answer is?
What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? I don't know what the fuck Cracker Jack is. I'm not stealing it because I just don't know it. I don't know either. No one is saying. Yeah, I don't think because none of them know either. Probably they just saw one person
Well, if
say
it's
it.
sticky popcorn with a toy in a box, it has to be Cracker Jack.
Down bad, but I kind of need Steve.
He is so sure. Is it Cracker Jack? You're alive. The game is tied. 200 to 200, and we got a commercial. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
They have it at baseball games.
Darlene, I welcome you to Contestants Row. Look at the next item up for bids, please.
A very unique table. From Pennsylvania House, watch a triangle turn into a circle with a solid oak.
Oh, watch a triangle turn into a
It's perfect
circle.
between two chairs and easily opens into a round table Pennsylvania House. And to the winner of this table goes this puzzle. Kids love puzzles and coloring. Crayola puzzles lets them do both. Now kids can color a beautiful picture and have fun putting it together in a puzzle.
Well, guys, before you guess, you have to realize that it is a triangle that turns into a circle. You have to remember that. Bro, it's not going to be 2 million. That's outrageous.
Darlene, what do you bid on that table?
421.
421, Rodney.
Ooh, she didn't want the chat to go weed, weed, weed.
Carolyn.
She didn't want to farm in that moment. It's kind of like how you avoid saying 6 to 7 nowadays.
325.
Because you just need peace every now and then.
Actual retail price 965 winner, Carolyn.
What?
Carolyn, I want you up here on this stage with me.
Well, guys, it is a triangle that turns into a circle.
Carolyn, we have some prizes to show you behind these doors.
A lovely jewelry box and elegant stemware. First, a silver-plated Baroque jewelry box with velvet-lined, removable section trays for all your valuables from Gottinger. Second, elegant stemware from Oneida Crystal, elegant stemware in the minx green pattern. A classical design with a touch of color to enhance any table. Fine lead crystal from Oneida. And finally, we have for you a new sports car.
Of course.
The Ford Probe. Aerodynamic styling on precision-engineered car equipped with standard features. Preferred equipment package.
The idea of Prezzo driving this car is hilarious to me. I don't know why.
There are 2 numbers in the price of the jewel box. Using 2 of those 3 numbers, write it down. Go. You have 10 seconds. Right, Carolyn.
Because I drive it through your skull. Yikes, not the death threat towards the streamer. And my mods are just sitting in silence because they're afraid of Prezzo's power. Checking his blind spot and shit. No, literally, like using an indicator.
$25 is wrong. Try
Wrong.
again. $52 is wrong.
It's gonna be
Try
50.
again, Carolyn. $50 is right.
Yes.
You've won the jewelry box. 3 numbers in the price of the stemware. Using 3 of those 4 numbers, write down the price of the stemware. $160. No.
That's not even an option for us.
Number 5. $410. No, and we'll try again with chance number 6. Carolyn. 3 numbers. $460.
Yes.
$60.
Fuck you, fuck you, Bob, fuck
You are
you.
using your 7th chance. Go, Carolyn. $610. No, and we'll try chance number 8, Carolyn. $640 is right. I thought she would never write that. Now, in the price of the car, there are 5 numbers. Using all 5 of
Oh
those
my
numbers,
goodness.
write down the price of the car. 5 numbers.
It's already in order. Nice $70,000 car.
$17,540.
Wrong.
That's
Wrong.
not it. This is your last chance. Now win that car, Carolyn. What a climactic ending this would be if you win that car. Go, Carolyn. $15,000.
No, that's not my guess.
$40. No, that's not it. What is it? 14.57.
Damn it.
Thank you, Carolyn. Bye-bye. Showcase number 1 after this announcement.
22nd on the clock, please. Let's reveal those answers once again as partner Davis. Good luck. Name something people wear 2 of at the same time. Shoes. Try again. Socks. Name something you put
That's what I was
going
gonna
to
say.
Ice cream. Something you drink when you don't feel well.
Tea.
A voice in a barbershop quartet. Tenor. The month people start wearing summer clothes.
May.
June. All right, turn around and let me see how you've done. 57 points for $5,000. I asked you to name something people wear 2 of at the same time. You said socks.
Yeah, I don't get the best of vibe
Our
either. That
survey
lady
said-
won nothing.
You got the cash! Come on out here! Let's go! Get out here! You got the cash! Once again!
What happens next? Host gets chased. Host is thrown around. Contestant slips up. Host hit with a crutch. I like B and C. Also A too. I'm gonna do C.
Coming back! Right after this message! Don't go away! Look out! Yo! Look out! Look out! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Thanks for joining us. The Davis family is
No, that was a really gay scream. That was crazy. It popped out, dude.
Confidence right now, folks, and I'll tell you why. Because he knows that in about a minute from now, he could be the proud owner of one of these cars. It could be the Renault GT.
Ooh, that's an interesting looking car.
It could be the Buick Skyhawk, the Jeep Cherokee, the Honda Civic, the Dodge Daytona, the Isuzu Imark, the Volkswagen Fox, or the Suzuki Samurai.
Ooh.
Could be any one of those. You know what you have to do. You've got to come up with 7 correct matches in the time allowed. Remember that there's going to be the 8th car up there all by itself, and it's only there to confuse you. Try not to let that happen. You've got a lot of time. 60 seconds is an eternity. Good. That's how long my marriage lasted, by the way. Okay, here we go. We'll put the 15 numbered boxes in position. The clock goes up there with 60 seconds showing. Barry, you're going to get married. Your new bride needs a brand new car. That's right. Good luck. Off
That's
you go.
right. Yeah, your bride. God, I love watching old shows and seeing some gay-ass motherfuckers. I love it. I love gay people. I love them.
One, 2.
No match.
4, 2.
That's a match.
5, 6.
No match.
7, 8.
No match.
Oh, he didn't want to say 6, 7.
8.
That's a match.
10, 1.
That's a match.
11, 12.
No match.
13, 12.
That's a match.
14, 7, 3.
Match.
5.
That's a match.
9, 15.
That's a match. You know how long it took you?
I don't know.
Unless I was reading the clock wrong, you did it in 29 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
29
I can't
seconds.
believe that.
That's a new record.
I can't believe
I
that.
think that's a new record. That's
Wow.
about as fast as anyone has done it, to my recollection. I may be wrong, but 29 seconds. So you had 30. That is a record. Thank you very much. It is
All
indeed.
right.
And because of the record, you get to keep the last car you matched, and it was
Buick Skyhawk.
You got it. Let's listen to Gene tell you about it.
Barry, you've just won. Buick Sporty front-wheel drive Skyhawk custom 2-door coupe is compact, lightweight, and efficient, featuring a luxurious interior with comfortable seating. The Skyhawk custom furnished by Buick, a prize worth over $8,500.
Well, that brings you up to a total of $15,661, and it's a great car. for a future minister.
You laughing at a gay voice. I'm laughing at an amazing presence.
Upsetting the parishioners, we don't want to upset our fans because they want to watch a commercial break right now, and then we'll get right into another match. So we're back with more concentration after this.
Oh, 91 Prezzo's birth year.
Welcome back, and now it is time for the big sweep. Okay, now, Sue and Josie, you have 3 minutes, so you'll start first. Greg and Michelle, you have 2 minutes and 50 seconds. And Wanda and Suzanne, you have 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, they're going to win.
Okay,
There's no doubt. Look at them.
Myers Supermarket is all yours. Just grab anything you want. And keep your eyes open for our supermarket sweep bonuses, because they're worth anywhere from $50 to $200, but only one to a customer. Now listen carefully, because I'm about to give you the supermarket sweep shopping list. As you know, you can pick up an additional $250 if you bring back all 3 of these items. They are, listen carefully, Coffee Mate, Van Camp's Pork and Beans, and Pam Cooking Spray. Okay, now you partners at the checkout counter, be sure to keep reminding your shoppers of those items on the shopping list whenever they come back to exchange the
Easiest
basket.
C of my life.
The team whose runner sweeps up the most money in merchandise and bonus prizes at the bell wins the game and the right to go for $5,000 in cash. Okay, runners, get ready. The clock is set at 3 minutes, and that's when Sue will take off. On your mark, get set, go! Go!
This shit still existed, we'd be hearing Mr. Beast's voice over it. Yeah, I mean, that's what, like, a lot of content is nowadays, just ripping these shows. A lot of the innovating in this scene is just ripping a game show that happened 50 years ago.
And there goes Sue heading straight into the market. She's racing to the back of the market. I wonder what's on her mind. And now let's follow Greg. Looks like he has the same shopping strategy. Get to the back of the market and get there fast. What does he want? Oh, sure, our big blocks of mozzarella cheese. They weigh 5 pounds each, and he'll probably go for 5, yep. Oh, that's smart. Since every second counts, he grabs the Tide liquid that's right nearby. Here comes Suzanne. She's got some catching up to do, and it looks like she has a whole different game plan. The meat department is first on her list, and she wants our expensive briskets of beef. She'll take them one at a time, and I've got a hunch she'll stay there till she gets her limit. But now, take a look at a shopper about to get her first shopping list item. It's Sue, and she grabs the Coffee Mate. And she knows that just a couple of feet back, we have our big 3-pound cans of U-Band. Hey, Sue, that's a smart way to perk up your score. And Greg has a great way to add to his score. It's called Add Big Packages of Pampers to Your Cart. If he's heading back to the checkout counter, I wonder if he knows he'll pass by the Van Camp Pork and Beans on our shopping list. Ah, he knows it, and he's got it. Talk about shopping lists, Suzanne grabs the Pam Cooking Spray and a few more for good measure.
How do they know, dude?
Ah, a bonus. It's a giant Alpo dog. That's smart shopping. You get a shopping list item, then head straight for a bonus item. And the audience approves. They know a smart shopper when they see one. But I know a smart shopper when I see one, too. It's Sue, and she spots her second shopping list item, the Van Camp's Pork and Beans. Now let's take a look at Greg. He knows a sure way to make money. Load up on big Foster Farms turkeys and pile them in your cart as fast as you can. What's Greg aiming for now?
For in context that there were like not many channels available on TV at this time, so literally the shows you could watch were just extended advertisements.
He throws it in his
Fuck
cart
yes,
and
bro.
reaches down for some big jugs of Mazola cooking
Fuck
oil.
yes.
But now you're about to see the biggest bonus we have on Supermarket Sweep. Sue sees it, and so will you. It's our Jolly Green Giant.
What the
Look at the
fuck?
size of this guy. Oh, no.
Oh, my
He's
God.
falling apart in
Oh, my
Sue's
God.
hands. But she's determined to put him together and get him back to the counter. Now let's follow Suzanne to the automotive section. Every smart shopper knows that Prestone antifreeze is worth a lot of money, especially when you get your limit of 5. What's next?
Get out of her way!
And it's very easy to pick off 5 hammers at once. And talk about easy pickings, Greg goes after our 3-pound cans of U-Band coffee. But attention, everyone, a shopper is about to complete her shopping list. Sue reaches for the Pam cooking spray. For her, that's an extra $250, and she gets it seconds before the bell. 3, 2, 1.
Come on back. That's it. Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Okay, our official checkers are standing by. In just a few seconds, we're going to find out which team has the highest total and the chance to go for $5,000 in cash. So stick around.
What up, Spaghetti Eddie?
We are back with Supermarket Scoop.
I hope my
and this
team
is
wins,
the
y'all.
moment of truth.
I'm just gonna
Our
say it.
official checkers have entered all the merchandise in the register, and we're ready to hit the totals. So let's find out who won the big sweep. Okay, team number 3, did you complete your shopping list?
No, just got the Pam.
Just got the Pam.
Yeah.
Okay, so how much is your bonus?
They don't need it.
Oh, that hurts. $200.
Yes!
Okay, good for you. And let's not forget the $50 you won in the mini sweep at the start of the show, right? Yay! So your total so far is $250.
Okay,
now,
okay, hold
let's
up.
add in your
Wait.
grocery, and that brings your grand total to $785. Good for you. Okay, team number 2, did you guys complete your shopping list?
No, but we got the coffee mate.
You got 2 out of 3, but no cigar. All right, so let's see how much your bonus is worth. $50. Good for you. Your total so far is $50. Now, after we add in your groceries, your grand total is $745. So that means team number 3 is in the lead.
Thank God.
Okay, Sue and Josie, did you complete your shopping list?
Yes, we did.
Oh, good for you. You got all 3 items. Great. So that means you're starting with $250. And how much is your bonus worth? $100. Good for you. Okay, so your total so far is $350.
No.
Now, after we add in your groceries, if your grand total is higher than $785, you will be today's winners. If not, team number 3 wins the game. So, your grand total with groceries is $734. Team number 3 wins the game.
What did I tell y'all?
For the rest of you, thank you very much. You played a great game.
I knew
We have some
immediately.
Great parting gifts for you. Okay, you're on. Get over here. You 2 are going for the $5,000.
My price is right.
You're the man, Bob.
We know. We know.
I have the horrible feeling I have another one. Here's the next item up for bid.
I didn't realize he did like a little like, you know, when like the robber shows up at your house in The Sims. I didn't realize he did that walk when he went up to the stage. Aaron Hansen, dude. We watched this, see how we did.
Aaron, you're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
You're the man, Bob. Oh, my, you're my idol.
I have the horrible feeling I have another one. Here's the next item up for bid. Actual retail price, $17.97. Let's get him over here. Congratulations. Now,
Bob Barker. Yeah. Oh.
Aaron. Yes. Aaron, believe it or not, I have another one of these. A new car.
Fast money, please. Yes, we can answer. We can answer this time. Oh my God, we can play. We can play. We can play. We can play fast money. We can play fast money. Oh my God.
During what months of pregnancy does a woman begin to look pregnant?
Oh, I don't know, because I would never say that to them. I don't even know how to answer this. But if I were to, I would say, you know, maybe I would say like that. I don't know.
Name something people wear that needs tying.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. I love this little beat. I'm gonna open up a club where I just played this on repeat.
A noisy bird.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. My wife. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
A food associated with Christmas.
All right, everybody say it on 1. 3, 2, 1. Blood sausage. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Guess Baconator. Prezzo, today has been the funniest you've ever been. I don't think it's gonna get better than this.
Something kids fill with water.
Water. Something kids fill with water. Penis. 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 Penis.
You did it once, you're gonna do it again, aren't you?
Gonna try.
15 seconds, please.
What the hell? What
During
century is
month
this
of
fucking host
pregnancy
out
does a
of?
woman begin to look pregnant?
September.
Something. Oh. Hold the clock. Good. Luckily, the clock doesn't start until I finish the September, of course. It's so obvious, isn't it? It's kind of embarrassing. You have to reset the clock.
Bro, I know he
just
smells like
laughed at it.
cigarettes.
For the rest of that, tell me when you're reset to 15.
I know he reeks.
We're going to allow her to, well, should I continue now? Okay, thank you. Well, obviously you'll take September. It's such a good month. Ready? Name something
Yeah,
people
it's probably
wear
fucking
needs
wasted,
tying.
too.
A tie.
A noisy bird.
Why does he keep touching her?
Canary.
Because all these fucking
A
game
food
show hosts
associated
fucking
with
just couldn't help
Christmas.
themselves for some fucking
Canary,
reason.
cookie.
It's insane.
Something kids fill with water.
Balloons.
Good girl.
Water.
One month of pregnancy doesn't
Water.
look pregnant. September, you said. That's right. Anyway, our survey said. Name something people wear that needs tying. You said a tie. Okay, survey said. All right. Noisy bird, you said. Canary, survey said.
They were alcoholics. Yeah, that would make sense.
4. Food associated with
You
Christmas.
gotta do this like
said.
3 times a day.
Cookies, survey said. 5. Something kids fill with water. Balloon, you said. Survey said. There you go.
What? What? Ew. Oh my God, never show me this man again.
Are you ready?
I think so.
Good girl.
Okay.
Ew, this is the creepiest
Just
fucking
remind
guy we've ever
everybody,
seen.
if I talk, I'll be gone. Here we go.
Okay.
Good luck. Oh, this is for luck.
Oh, thank you.
What the fuck?
During what month of pregnancy does a woman begin to look pregnant?
Third month.
Name something people wear that needs tying.
Necktie.
Try again.
A bow tie.
Try
A
again.
pass.
A noisy bird.
A cuckoo. We're getting good answers.
Is this the host that
Food
killed himself, or was that
associated
another
with
one?
Christmas. Food associated with Christmas. How the hell with that? A food associated with Christmas.
Ham.
Very good. And something kids fill with water.
Balloon.
Try again.
A ball.
A ball. Very turn
Bro,
around.
going on this show is actual
All right, I've never
torture.
done that, but you see her answer?
Oh.
See, we said, what month of pregnancy does a woman begin to look? She said something.
Oh my god, he's so drunk.
You said what month did you say?
Third, I think.
Third month. Survey said 15. Fourth month.
Oh, fourth month.
Ah,
Okay,
number
okay.
one. Something people wear that needs tying. You pass on it.
Fourth.
Well, that's hard. Shoelaces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, it's hard. You can't just get good questions.
No, I can't get good.
Noisy bird, you gave me, of course, that thing, the cuckoo. Survey said 0. A parrot. Parrot. Yeah, parrot, number 1. Food associated with Christmas. What did you say? I have no idea. Ham, you said. Survey said 9. Turkey.
Man, they used to let whoever on
Turkey,
TV.
yeah. And something kids is filled with water. You said a ball. Balloons was number 1 answer. Now, if this is worth 84, I'm retired. Survey said 0. 116. $5 for every point. Total of.
Oh, you guys.
580. We'll be back.
Ew. Actual burn in hell challenge, dude.
The top winner in this deal. Would you like to bid on this showcase or wait for the next one?
I'll pass.
You're going to pass this to Marcilla. Now, Marcilla, I'd like to have your bid.
Okay, Bob, I want to bid $5,800.
Damn.
5,800. There you are. Cynthia, this showcase is for you.
Your showcase contains prizes mentioned during our story of domestic strife. And our story opens with Janice trying to distract her husband from his favorite pastime, watching a new TV. Zenith System 3 19-inch diagonal TV with computer space command remote control, tri-focus picture tube, dual speaker sound, and multi-cable channel capability. Well, so much for kisses and hugs. Maybe food will do the trick.
Can you bring this type
And
of
so
TV
Janice
back?
rushes off to quickly prepare a 6-foot hero sandwich.
What? A fucking sandwich in your showcase?
It's not just a sandwich. It's a 6-foot party submarine with 7.5 pounds of Italian cold cuts and cheese, leafy lettuce and tomatoes.
Leafy?
A great and easy way to serve at a party. Well, hubby takes only a look and then returns to the tube, which causes Jan to resort to
Give
yet
me in
another
Prezzo 30
form of
minutes and that shit doesn't exist
a
anymore.
new video arcade game. This is Roundup. The chase is on and it's no picnic. The soundtrack is contagious when the action begins. You'll meet Beastly. He doesn't like anyone playing with his electronic cube, but you may be our guest at the Roundup. Once more, our TV addict is unmoved, which makes Janice very mad. She'll do anything to get him away from the set, so she decides to declare war. And the battle zone is the living room, which she'll redecorate with this new truck.
What the fuck?
A Toyota four-wheel drive high-speed truck, a great way to get into the rough country and back out again. It comes with all the standard features, plus these options.
They low-key need a Oscar for this performance, dude. They put on a show here.
Rear bumper, off-road tires,
I
special
feel the
paint,
emotion.
Gold Sprinter wheels, and California emission. And this showcase in which the destruction of his house is still not enough to get hubby away from the set, because The Price is Right was playing, can be yours if The Price is Right.
Bum, 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 bum. Man, I don't know if outside of the truck, I mean, I guess the arcade machine.
I hate to bother with a bid here. I'm still watching the show. What do you bid on that showcase?
15,000.
15,000.
Oh, fucking way off.
$15,000 is her bid on that
I was like, it
showcase.
looks old.
I
It all
have a
looks
bid of
old.
5,800 from Marcilla, and I have this for you. Cynthia, I heard a moan when you bid $15,000. Did you folks think that was too low? You think it's too high? Well, let's find out. $15,000 is the bid. Actual retail price, $15,747.
Oh my God.
$747. That's a good bid. Now, Marcilla here bid $5,800, and the actual retail price of her showcase is $5,238. You're over. You win.
You're over.
Yes. You won $25,502 in prizes, including that car. Oh, and I think Brian's happy about it. He is happy about having enough to give her a big gift.
Brian.
Bob Barker's saying goodbye, everybody.
Richard Dawson got criticism for the kissing, and so he asked the audience to vote on whether he should stop or not. And the majority said he should keep doing it. Jesus fucking Christ.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Oh yeah, that was a rough fucking watch. How many times did the host say wins during both part 1 and part 2? How many times did the host say wins during both part 1 and part 2 of this show? Say wins.
I'm going to give contestants out of this studio audience a chance to win, win, and win. Wins, win. You win. Yes. You won $25,502 in prizes, including that car.
I can't do anything right. Me neither. Hakuna Matata. Nice one. 1,100. Yo, you're fifth. You're fifth of all time. And then fucking one of Chibley's chatters is second. Where do we rank chat-wise? What? Guys, we're second of all time. Holy fucking shit, dude. That's history. We went to the Disney office and said we want to make history. Two of the times he hosted the Tonight Show. Okay, this is a crazy deep dive on a guy that honestly I don't want to hear about ever again in my life, but sure, let's do it. One of them, someone almost died from an aneurysm, and the second he had a monologue about plane safety that would have aired on 9/11. What the hell? What the hell? What is this? Even like
You
fucking.
would fucking drink Josh. What's his last name? I can't remember his last name right now.
Josh
You would drink his
O'Connor?
pee. Yeah, you would drink his pee.
I wouldn't drink his pee. I'd fucking like go like, whoa, but like I wouldn't fucking drink his pee.
What is the?
I wouldn't drink his pee. That is true. I would not drink his pee. I don't really want to drink anyone's pee, to be honest with you. I'm not a big pee guy. I would for him. I don't know. Oh, but you'll suck on the pee hole. Seems like you're trying to get something. Not the piss. Not the piss, that's for sure. No interest in the piss. Daily question. Great. How has my volume bar disappeared during this stream? Oh my fucking God, bro. It's ridiculous. Yeah, ask me your daily question. What's the worst rumor someone has spread about you in school? I didn't really have like anything that bad. The only thing that I remember is the one story that I told like a long time ago about the kid that kind of like forced himself into my house. Well, he didn't like force himself, but he kept like wearing me down until I invited him over, even though I really didn't want to invite him over because I didn't know him that well. And then he came to my house, ate my grandmother's cooking, played TF2 on my computer, and then left. And then went to school the next day and said that I forced him to come over and he really didn't want to. Which was just like the most like fucking weird thing that's ever happened to me. And he just acted like that was like a normal thing to do. I did so much of that interaction I did not understand. Like him forcing himself to come over to my house. Or some kid's genuinely demonic. I don't know. I don't know why he had to like lie about that. So weird. Honestly, like if I saw him today, I would still look at him like sideways because I would be like, what the hell was that, man? I don't care that it's been like 20 years. No, I think it's been like 12. I used to be known as the serial farter in 5th grade. Then I got pissed. And then I punched him in front of everyone. And in 6th grade, I was friends with everyone. Then in 7th grade, I moved countries. Whenever you tell these, I always imagine them in English. I'm just like, you know, what really pissed me off is that you literally, it's like a fucking, you'll come to my house, you eat my grandmother's cooking. And then you disrespect my house. Because genuinely, what happened was, I know like why he started acting weird about it. Because we were broke. It was not like a great apartment. You know what I mean? It was a bit of a worn down apartment. And he was from like a richer family. So I think that created like a situation for him where he, I don't know, felt the need to do that. But it's still like, why? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What shall I make? It was chicken and rice. Chicken and rice and some sauce. It was yummy. It was delicious. The burnt peanut is live. Dude. And Twitch loves them too, which is crazy. Twitch loves burnt peanut. His ass is always on my recommended tab. How many viewers does he have right now?
Dropped in my eyes. And Fat Man is to blame. I'd still fuck you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Are you drinking?
Who
No,
are-
I'm not drinking tonight.
Who are the people?
Like garbage tonight. I feel like complete shit tonight.
Good.
I wasn't even planning on streaming. I feel so bad.
Good. Who's fucking watching this, dude? Who are these people? Can we hate raid? Dude, knowing this fucking website, I'm gonna get permabanned. I'm gonna get permabanned for this massive hate raid I'm doing on a 50,000 viewer stream. So let's not hate raid. Too much diarrhea. Wait, Queso's live. Guys, Queso watch party. Spooky time. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say W Spookies. Is Case okay? Where is he? This is a very ominous vibe to enter any stream into. This is like... Bro, look at this. They're all having such a good time. Queso's an Apex 20, he knows. Where's my streamer? You guys see me in there? Alright, well, we gotta at least catch a glimpse of him. He just one of his ad breaks happened to me. No, literally. I think one of his ad breaks is like my monthly earnings. Is that him? Are those mirrors or windows? I thought it came out that they're mirrors. Or was it the other way around? Yeah, that they're mirrors. Because everybody thought it was windows, because it really looks like a window. Oh my god, he's back, he's back, he's back. Everybody, he's back. It's spooky time, it's spooky time. What the...
Name of this game is ISO 2004. That's older than some of y'all. We'll see you in court for that logo, though, bottom left. We'll see you in court, buddy. Chapter 1.
Bro, this guy's
The
hilarious.
reviews on this game was good. Oh, Lord, too many instructions.
Alright, I gotta fucking stop watching before you guys realize that there's better streamers than me on this website. Hannah and Will might have played this. I need to tap back into my my spooky times. Y'all, I was cooking a peanut and I went to peanut. I was cooking a peanut and I went to do something else for a second. It's legit burnt to a fucking crisp. Peanut. Peanut. Oh my god, I can knock on like everyone's stream, dude. Except for It's Will. The fuck? Why does It's Will have me like blocked? Can you knock on Lacey's stream? See, Burnt Peanut I can open up for a second and like leave with like minimal damage to my being. Lacey, if I watch even a second of him, I genuinely think like my week is just like has like a bad energy to it. You know what I mean? Everything's just downhill from there. Genuinely don't think I can handle a second of that fucking guy. It's mutual, you're queer. Yeah, that is true. That is true. This website is full of really lovely people. That's why I bleed purple. That's why I bleed purple every day of my life. Knock on the Liam stream. I don't think Liam knows I exist. I've never had any sort of contact with that man. Can you do that thing that pulls up streams with little views? What's that called? Mind you. Aksel gives his real opinion on gender. Uh-oh.
Across the world, all race, creed, genders, jerking their clit.
Wait.
Creed, genders, jerk.
There's two. I was talking about the Estonian flags in the background. I was talking about my country. This website is called No Viewers. Man, remember when I got posted on that account? That was like, ooh, no one's watching this stream. Fucking lowest moment of my career. We're having trouble loading the Twitch API. We'll keep trying. Ay. Oh, dude, I saw this website the other week where you could just click on it and it would send you to like other cool websites, but I only had it with me for a moment and then I had to move on with my life, so I don't even remember what it's called. I got posted on there. Hey, don't let him discourage you. Industry heavy hitters like myself are also getting posted on there. You could try Firefox Shields down, but like if you want. I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Kagi Small Web. Send you to random small blogs. No, the website I was thinking of was like, oh, Disable Shield. Oh. Okay. No, I think this website is broke. Remember when everyone's Twitch earnings got leaked? That was fucking awesome. Did you do Nobody Live? Yeah, I did Nobody Live. Nobody Live. And there was nobody live even on that website. Can you believe it? She's broken. Yeah. GeoGuesser's calling. Will you answer? It's low-key funny as hell when you guys know that in the back of my mind I'm like, do I end it? I think this is the website you're looking for. Bro, what are you sending me, man?
Ugh.
I mean, Jesus Christ, this is ridiculous. Leon Kennedy whimper tier list.
Oh, how I love listening to Leon Kennedy whimper in all the games that he's in. So, here here's a tier list of all of his whimpers in the games. And before you ask, yes, the whimpers will be included. So let's get right into it. First, let's go with Resident Evil 6 Leon. Let's listen. Alright, well, me personally, pretty good whimper. I think number 3. I think that's going to go to number 3 for his whimpers. Next, let's take a listen to Resident Evil 2 Leon. Nice, nice. We're gonna put him number 2. Number 2. Pretty good whimper if you ask me. Pretty nice. Next.
He sounds like old Northern Lion. When you open up like his fucking Binding of Isaac playthrough from like 2011.
Let's go with Resident Evil 4 Remake. Let's take a listen.
What the hell? What the hell is it? What the hell?
Another nice one. Another nice. He's more grunts, not really whimpers. And because this is a whimper tier list, probably gonna go put him number 5. No, we'll put him 4. Put him 4. It's gonna be lower on the list because he more grunts than whimpers in the remake, but that's okay. Next, let's take a listen to Resident Evil 9. Once again, those are more grunts, so not whimpers, unfortunately, so we're gonna go with number 5 for that one. But you know what? I love listening to those grunts. You know what? We're gonna swap these two. After another close examination, we're gonna swap those two. Next, let's take a listen to Dead by Daylight Leon. Let's hear it. Very short.
What? What?
Alright. Before that gets taken down from those, we all know, number 1, come on. That Leon, I mean, they basically told the voice actor, be in pain and sound like you're enjoying it. Exactly what a whimper is. That spot belongs to Dead by Daylight Leon, number 1. Last but not least, OG Resident Evil 4 Leon. Obviously, he's going in number 6, but let's take a little listen anyway, because that's what we're here for. Alright, here we go. Yep, that's his death sound. Oh boy, do I need all these whimpers injected into my bloodstream like yesterday, because that is my favorite song of all time. Please and thank you.
That's insane, bro. You're sending me 11 minutes of Leon Kennedy sounds pack? Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Did you guys see that compilation of Leon Kennedy going, women?
Men. You just want to impress her, don't you?
Women. Women.
Women. Women.
There's always something with women.
What the hell? He's so gay. Oh, wait, we didn't watch this.
There's a huge
Some intense slop.
with a lot of galaxies.
We gotta get everyone out of here. Go, go, go.
Anybody else getting chills right now?
demand that you release my father.
Over my dead body.
Fine with me.
My Koopas! Your king has returned!
Long live the king! The Bowser name shall be feared once more! Oh no!
Everyone calm down.
Bowser farting gift.
Toad, pack our things.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Oh, princess, you're going to regret that.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a Mario movie. I don't know if y'all agree with me, but...
Hello, maggots.
Whoa! I don't know, man. That was too much. I kind of want to watch a reality show this week, but I don't know which one. Sorry you had to hear that. Thank you. It's alright, you know. RuPaul's Drag Race? No, I can't get banned. I can't get banned. I can't do it. You won't? I don't know. Oh, you mean off stream? No, 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 no. On stream. Love is Blind again. I have heard rumors that there's a season happening. What is the deal with every movie trailer using that dumbass pounding sound? It pisses me off. I don't know. They focus grouped it in like 2009 and said, wow, 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 this is hitting all the receptors. And now we have to suffer through it until we fucking die. Any housewives? I think Silent Hill, if we do it this week, would probably be on one of the weekend days. I would say we would do that on the weekend, just so, you know, everybody who wants to watch has a higher chance of having free time, because we're going to one stream it. You know, there's a Desperate Housewives, the game. Yeah, we played that. We played that on stream years and years ago. Years and years ago. Saturday Silent Hill and Sunday Oscars. Oh yeah, okay. Oscars are on Sunday, so keep that in mind. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. What is this? Gregory Dillon, Frutiger Dillon. Frutiger Dillon. What is this? Silent Hill next weekend. Yeah, it just depends on if I finally manage to get a group stream set up, when that's gonna happen. Pokemon gym leader type fit. Human depiction of a leprechaun. It's like, alright. This aesthetic isn't as cool when it's a man doing it. I think this aesthetic isn't as cool when it's a motherfucker named Fruitiger Dylan doing it. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's a kind of a crazy thing to like tie your whole fucking persona to, you know, because eventually you're gonna have to move on. Can you knock on Trippy Red stream? I don't know. Wait, what is this? This is from 16 years ago, 1.2 million views. I probably heard this. Oh my god, bro. Who remembers this? La 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 la. I'm not gonna lie, this picture made me expect something different. I know this is the Epic Face song. Yeah, I think that's yeah.
George Michael, aha, Michael Jackson, he, and John, yeah, Boris Becker,
What the hell are these lyrics? That's crazy. Michael Jackson, he. Michael Jackson. Wait, My Little Puppy announcement. My Little Puppy announcement trailer. Nintendo. Switch. My Little Puppy. What the fuck? Are they dead? Oh my god, I've gone to heaven. Oh my god. You gotta play as a bunch of dead dogs? Who the hell's that Tommy Vercetti looking at us? What the hell? Heaven doesn't look too good. I'll be honest. Like, what is going on? Who the hell is that? On everyone's soul, we're not playing this. Yeah, because we'll all be too busy playing the fucking capybara simulator, where you're just a capybara and you do nothing. We're all playing this because it's just such a freaking vibe. Like, this is so me. Wait, dog and capybara. Dude, this motherfucker does not look real. I mean, they probably just think he's a fucking dog. Look at him. I would too. Aww. That's amazing. I got to pet one once. They make laser noises like pew pew. God, I love when different species are best pals. These things are bigger than I imagined. Yeah. You know they give cheetahs dogs for friends? Oh yeah, we watched like a video about that a long time ago, I think. Because they get really depressed in sanctuaries or some shit. God, what a fucking interesting animal. It's like it wants to be so many things at once. It just cannot pick. Platypus are even crazier. Wait, let's look at a real-ass platypus. Meet Storm, our new baby platypus. They're literally venomous? Nah, look at them.
So baby Storm was actually born all the way back
This
in
motherfucker would never
November
have
last
venom.
year. This is when she was laid as an egg. Her mum incubated the egg for about 10 days and then she hatched and she's been living underground in that nesting burrow where I haven't been able to see her for the last 4 months. And the day she emerged from her burrow, it was a very dark and stormy day. And this baby platypus, who had never seen
The males
anything
will
of the
kill
world
you?
before,
Yeah, I'd like to
was
see
out
them
swimming
try.
around. She was very confident. She was sassing her mother, and I thought this little girl needs a strong name. Storm it was.
God, that's insane, dude.
Her mum, Waterang, is a first-time mum, and to my surprise, she's actually been an incredible mum. She's been so attentive, and even though her baby is out swimming around in the water and no longer needs her to look after her, they still choose to sleep together in the same nest box, and they play together every night when they go for a swim.
Don't they sweat milk? What the fuck is wrong with this animal? Stop being mean. I'm just saying, dude. Like, what the hell? Please, this is horns. Am I crazy? I feel like we watched this. Yeah, we watched this, right? Yeah, this was peak. I remember this. Horns. It's a good ass music. Some of those were mules. I call bullshit. What the fuck is this? Budgie balancing trick. We all gotta grow old somehow. We gotta make it to the finish line somehow. There are feral donkeys and horses, so sometimes there's feral mules. The only actual wild horses are in Mongolia. Wait, I need to see footage of Mongolian wild horse. Are you Mongolian? Aren't we all, though? You know what I mean? I don't know if you ever looked at the wide range of what the Mongolians reached, but I think, you know, we're all cousins, low-key. I'm not even going to lie to you. We're all cousins. Wild Chronicles, Mongolian wild horses.
Hello, welcome to the show.
This has 7,000 views from 16 years ago.
The largest estuary in the United States, Maryland's Chesapeake Bay.
The hell?
It covers
This isn't Mongolia.
64,000 miles and encompasses parts of 6 states. In the 1970s, researchers here identified the planet's first ever dead zone, an area of water so depleted of oxygen that nothing caught inside of it could survive. But since then, all 6 states, plus the federal government and nonprofit groups, have been working together to clean up pollution in the bay.
Show us the horse.
Wild horses left in the world. The Taki, known as Shavolsky horses in the West, don't look like their domesticated cousins. They're noted for their large heads, stiff zebra-like manes, pot bellies, and short, stocky legs. And also, unlike their cousins, they've never been truly domesticated. But the Taki is an endangered species. 40 years ago, these horses disappeared from their native home of Mongolia and were declared extinct in the wild. And only a handful of Taki survive in captivity. Some are here at the National Zoos.
This is always something sad. Oh, you know what I watched? I watched this video called Rick Steves Iran, which was this is travel guy like PBS. I think he used to do shit for PBS, called Rick Steves, where I found out that like a bunch of old, like a big portion of the older generation really like they hail his travel books, like his travel guidebooks, as like gospel. Because I've been reading up a lot about Iran, obviously, this week, trying to kind of
white people be like,
you know, get to know more about their history. I watched this, and it was like it was so interesting because Rick Steves is this like really kind of he's this kind of like really dorky guy, but like his heart is like so in the right place with this documentary, because he was like, the reason he did this was because I think this was like during when Bush was like first starting to like really talk about Iran and trying to hype that up. So he went there and he kind of like, you know, showed the people who actually live in this country that everybody talks about. And then I looked him up because I was like, I want to know more about this guy Rick Steves. And I found him I found his Facebook, and he kind of went fucking beast mode. He went he put out a really good Facebook post. Let me see if I can find it. He said, yeah, he is. He's pretty fucking tapped in. I'll read his whole post to you. It's just good style to get to know people before you bomb them. That's what I said 18 years ago when people asked me, why are you producing this TV show? It was 2008 and President Bush was threatening to go to war with Iran, so I did the best thing I could to bolster peace. I produced a public television special designed to humanize and better understand the people of Iran. Well, it's 2026 now, and the USA under Trump has stepped into a void. What our country just did in Iran is like blowing up a Mar-a-Lago to kill our leader, or blowing up the Kremlin to kill Russia's, or the equivalent in Ottawa, Havana, Taipei, or Sacramento. Regardless of how much you hated Khamenei, we've entered a new frontier in the world where long-established norms are crumbling, and who's gone rogue? Pick up a flag and look in the mirror. Sure, there are people dancing in the streets in Iran, just as there would be if our president ended up dead and under a pile of rubble too. But Americans who are gleeful today don't really understand Iran any more than those who were fixated or titillated by Ted Koppel's 444 days of the Iran hostage crisis 45 years ago. The world's a messy place, but that's no excuse. As an American taxpayer, I believe that every U.S. bomb that falls and every bullet that flies has my name on it. In the last year, our president, who won votes by promising to keep America out of wars and is now famously agitating for a Nobel Peace Prize, has dropped bombs on 7 foreign countries, and each of those bombs has your name on it too, including the one that just recklessly decapitated a nation of 90 million people in a war-torn corner of the world. I want freedom for the Iranian people as much as anyone, and I know that with ICE-like forces, their government has killed thousands of protesters, thousands of Rene Goods and Alex Predis, but I also know that sometimes patience and stability are preferable to saber-rattling, bombast, and chaos. If you don't think you understand Iran, or even if you do and you would like to gain some context for its current misery, this show is for you. And then it's like, it's talking about his program that he did. So it was it was an interesting person that I found. If you want to watch it, it's I'll give you a link. It's on YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't like this. It's obviously like a little bit of a more of like a surface level program. It doesn't like super go into all the issues, but what it does is the most important part. It like humanizes the people of Iran, which is, as crazy as it sounds, a lot of people, they just like they're so fucking disconnected from it all that they just don't even think about the actual people who are like walking the streets and living there, and how a lot of them want the same fucking things as you and me. It's really as simple as that. And yeah, he has this kind of like warm presence. So I always appreciate when these like travel shows kind of use their platform for that, because I do think it's important. It's important for people to actually become like a little bit acquainted with these places and understand where it is that the U.S. is currently like fucking ruining everything. I watch them all the time with my grandpa. Yeah, he seems like I'll play you a little bit just to
Hi, I'm Rick Steves in what just might be the most fascinating and surprising land I've ever
Yeah,
been
he's like this kind of like jolly guy.
in Iran. Here to learn, to understand, and to make some friends. Thanks for joining us.
And then I found out that I think Caroline Kwan watched this on stream last year, because I looked at the letterboxd of it. And I saw a bunch of Caroline Kwan mentions. But yeah, it's good to read. It's good to read. It's good to understand. Because I knew like a little bit about Iran, but the more you dig, the more it's a humongous country, gigantic. So it's good to like kind of understand the history of it, just in general too. I'm watching Caroline because she watches older documentaries all the time. We should do that every now and then. We should watch a documentary. I think it would be good. a little class. You know, we do a little class. We try to learn a little bit. Just gotta find some like good documentaries. Wait, what is that website where you can the true size of? Because you know, this map is like totally fucked up. Our fucking what is the Mercator projection or whatever it's called? It really underestimates the size of places like Africa, for example. It makes Africa look way smaller, which is obviously you can figure out why that is. Cause like, look at look at where I live, dude. You look at this like, oh wow, you can actually fucking see it, bro. Put it in the middle of fucking Egypt. Like it's just like it's fucking nothing, dude. I live in like the tiniest little fucking like let's put it on the US. Let's compare Estonia to like California. And it's like dude, Los Angeles, the like Los Angeles area would take up so much of my country. which is insane. It's crazy. And it feels like it because I'm telling you, dude, like I would take a road trip, a big road trip in the Estonian sense would literally be going from fucking, I would, let's say I would be living in this like Pasadena area. I would be going to Irvine and I'd be like, wow, what a drive we just did. What a drive. Which really puts it in perspective. And then, you know, look at Iran. It's fucking ginormous. Which, you know, I guess Estonia isn't the best comparison because Estonia is just pretty fucking small compared to about anything in the world. But it's very, very big. Very mountainous country. Super mountainous. Very beautiful. And their food looks so fucking delicious. It looks fucking good. Damn, bro. Well, I mean, look at this shit, dude. Look at Estonia and China, bro. Look at this. But then if you've never done this before, one of the biggest losers of this whole comparison has to be Greenland. You look at Greenland and you think, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, still big, don't get me wrong. But, you know, they really, it's really not that big. Wait, actually, let me do Canada too. Canada's kind of fascinating. Canada, ooh, big up here. And then, damn, like, this shit shrinks down. This shit fucking, whoa, boom. That is so, it's so interesting. It is so interesting because I feel like it took me way too long. Yeah, I mean, it's still massive. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking gigantic. But, you know, the way that it's projected on the map makes it look even bigger. But it's kind of crazy because I really feel like it took me like way too long to learn about this. Like I think I was in high school when I first heard about this, which is weird. Like no one fucking mentioned this shit in like geography or whatever. Or maybe they did and I just wasn't paying attention, which is also entirely possible. But I remember when I learned about this, I was like, oh my God, like the whole world map is like a total fucking lie. It's a total lie. I mean, look at it. Look at how big Brazil is. It's fucking gigantic. Which, like, even here you can tell, but really putting it into, you know, like this is, so the issue is that Africa's small on the map. Yeah, I think a lot of people really don't have an idea of how big Africa really is. You know, it's incredibly large. A lot of countries in here. So, you know, it's crazy. India. Ooh, look at it. And even look at India. Look at India in the middle of Europe. Like on this map, when it's down there, it looks noticeably smaller than when you just put it on Europe and you realize like, whoa. All right, hold on. Let's bring the United States over to Europe for a second. I mean, fucking Christ. Okay, and then look at Alaska. Alaska, low-key, when it's up there, you go, whoa, whoa, whoa. You bring it down here, and it's like a little bit more manageable. But, I mean, this is kind of insane. How the very eastern point of the U.S. goes from, like, Latvia to Greenland. That's kind of... Wow, that's interesting. That's fascinating. Alaska's still big as fuck, though. No, yeah, they're all still big as hell, but it's just kind of interesting to look at how our perception of it may not be, like, totally accurate. I mean, Mexico, too. You know, it's like, whoa. I drive 17 miles just to visit my BF every day. Do Australia. Ooh, Australia's a good one. Australia. I just love how fucked up it makes everything look. As soon as you bring it to Europe, they just fucking... I mean, yeah, that's crazy. And like a bunch of people in Australia live like somewhere here, which is Perth, which is very separated from a lot of the other cities which, you know, you'd find around here. Do Brazil. I mean, yeah. Wow. How do we let this happen? There was like a really good video I watched on it a few years ago. That could probably explain it way better than I could. But then there was like in the video there was a bunch of like other variants too. Do Russia? It's actually the biggest country. Yeah, Russia is the biggest. But then, you know, it does kind of relatively, just because of the north. The north gets like inflated a lot. And the south, I guess. Or wait, let me see what it looks like on the south. Yeah, no, the more you go into either of the poles, the more it just gets like we just turned the whole fucking planet into Russia. I don't know how we did that. You know, still fucking huge though. Still. Ooh, I wonder Madagascar. Hold on. Let's bring that here. Oh. All the way from Estonia to Serbia, which I've done the drive from Estonia to Hungary, and that was like 2 days. So this is a very big country as well. Big ass island, no, literally. Right next to Japan there. God, I love looking at maps, dude. Wait, let's look at Chile. How do I fucking... Yeah, remove everything. Let's look at Chile, because Chile is, of course, a very long country. Let's see where it can go from. It goes almost perfectly from right in the north to right in the south into the Mediterranean. That is just like such an insane shape for a country to have. Like imagine you have family, which I imagine a lot of people do, where like maybe you live somewhere up here and then some of your relatives live down there, you know, like somewhere here. Like that's insane, and you live in the same country, but it's so, the distance, man, the distance. I mean, let's compare it to, I mean, it goes all the way from all the way from up here in Canada through the U.S. down into Mexico, almost to fucking Guatemala. That's just one country, a very skinny country. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, no, it is. But then if we put Chile up to where fucking Greenland is, you would look at this and you'd think, wow. Seen the south of Chile, like Patagonia? Yeah, Patagonia looks incredible. Wait, let's compare Mongolia to other places. Pretty big, pretty big. Pretty big, all the way from the Faroe Islands into, you know, past fucking St. Petersburg. I met someone from Vladivostok once. That place is so obscure for Russians. Yeah, Vladivostok is, it's like somewhere here, right? Yeah, Vladivostok. It's a very, very eastern part of Russia. Right next to, very close to North Korea. I do always find these parts of Russia very fascinating. I wonder what goes down in Mongolia. Horse raves. And like beautiful views. They seem to have a pretty chill vibe there. Watching CSGO, yeah. There's fucking Kazakhstan, of course. And that is the world we live in. Wait. Antarctica, let's check it out. Oh, that's not. Alright, I mean, still pretty big. You know, I won't lie, it's pretty big. Would hate to be stuck like right here in the middle. That would probably blow. But, you know. Now we're all Antarctica. Damn, kind of the size of Australia. Like a little bit bigger. Or I guess like a lot bigger, actually, now that I look at... You know, if you move this part down a little bit, then that could fill that gap, and then, you know, close up that, kind of put some stitches there, but then there's still this, like, whole part here that is water for Australia. So, yeah, just, you know, oh, the more you know, the more you know. The more you know. And it is, I mean, Estonia, okay, here's the thing, Estonia is tiny, but land-wise, we're bigger than the Netherlands and Denmark as well, I'm pretty sure, and Belgium. Which means that those are countries that, Estonia has 1.3 million people, the Netherlands has like 20 million. So the Netherlands has like way crazier population density than Estonia. Estonia is like largely forest. And like half of the country, more than half probably at this point. Well, let's say half. Half lives in the capital. So it's like quite a naturist country, a lot of nature. What would you do if all the landmass on Earth other than Estonia disappeared tomorrow? Well, I guess I gotta start welcoming some guests. Some people will probably need a place to stay. You know, I have a mattress on the floor in my living room, a kind of like a fold-up mattress that I can pull out for my guests. So I got a room for like maybe like I can fit like 4 people, 5. Can shadows get VIP access? Well, you know, first, you know, maybe if like Prezzo's feeling it, he'll, you know, get priority. You'd be teaching a lot of the people the Estonia word for penis, which is quite simple because it's penis but with 2 E's, and you say like penis. Or, you know, you can do like, you can say like Noku, which is like Willy. Noku. Or Muin. Munn, like Olivia Munn. Dick, that's dick. Or you can also say Rist. R-I-I-S-T, which is like another one. It's Estonian for vagina. There's a bunch of different ones. There's obviously you know, you can hit it with the vagina, or you can hit it with the similar one to like Noku is Tuisu, which is Tussu, which is yeah, that's kind of like the another version to say it. Is Muin the most vulgar? I would say, yeah, I would say out of the dick words, probably. Unless I'm like not thinking about one right now. Oh yeah, Vitu as well. Vit. If you've ever heard, like, you've probably heard it from like Finnish people. They love saying Vitu. We say it too, which is another word for vagina. But if you actually use it to refer to vagina, it's like a little bit. It's kind of crass. It's a kind of a crass way to say it. It's just mostly just to like curse someone out. And then it's like saying cunt if you're not British. Yeah, if you're talking about like the actual vagina, then yeah, it's. I think even if British people use that word to actually talk about a vagina, it's kind of crazy. But I would say in like a social context, it's like saying cunt if you are British. You know what I mean? For most of its use case. Do you know the origin for the D slur for lesbians was the word for a ditch, then a slang term for vagina, and then to the slur? I didn't know that. My uncle worked on like planes and traveled a lot, and when I was young, he told me Finns greet each other by saying "voi vittu," which found out later that means hello pussy or something. Yeah. That's like the one language. I mean, there's a bunch of similarities between Estonian and Finnish, but that's the one thing that you will immediately understand between each other is that one carried over very, very simply. And then fucking look at Latvia. Look at Latvia. They have no islands. They have 0 islands. They want this island. They always joke about wanting this island. But we're not giving it to them. And then you go down to Lithuania, and then there's this little fucking stretch of land, which goes all the way into Kaliningrad, which is, some people don't know this. This is Russia. This is like a little portion of Russia, which the reason it is here is legitimately just because nobody wanted it. It was offered, I think it was like post World War II or like post like USSR or some shit. It was offered to, I think, Germany, and they didn't want it. Nobody really wanted it. So it's just remained. It's remained as it is. Those like land bridges. No, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if this is man-made or not, but I know that this is like a kind of like a beachy area, I think. I don't know what the vibe here is. And then where is it? Is it here? Yeah, this fucking part where Russia, on the Russian and Estonian border, They just drew a fucking dick penetrating our country, dude. What the fuck is this? I always look at this. And I'm like, why is there just a penis here? Like, that's crazy. What the hell? Who let that happen? When it was down to fucking discuss the borders, nobody noticed like the huge fucking penis that they just drew. And be like, yo, what the hell? You even got a defined head. No, literally, it's just a penis, dude. If I would have been at that table, and then we tried, but like this is like some kind of fucked up shit. we couldn't really get it looking the way we wanted to. And I think this is a part of the road that there's like a situation like this with the US and Canada too, I think, where there's like a portion of America that is completely surrounded by Canada. So there's like all sorts of like interesting fucking border shit they do. But here you can just drive through this, but you can't stop. So you can just drive through Russia, which I don't know if it's still open. I mean, it has to be. Like, it looks like it's the only fucking... It's like the only fucking road. And then, yeah, we split off right in the middle of this big lake, which is called Peipsi. And this is it's kind of like a chill place. I've had a couple of barbecues on the coast of this lake. It's really nice in the summer. And then this is another big lake we have, which I think I've been to this one. I must have been to this one. There's not like anywhere else to go, really. There's not a lot of places to go to in this country. So I must have. I always forget Denmark and Canada share a land border. Yeah, and then there's like isn't there like an island between the US and Russia somewhere here that is also... It's either like split in two, or there's like two islands where one of them could be these ones. I don't remember where it is. But there's like a whole situation here too. Have you been on those Estonian islands? Yeah, they're nice. They're really nice. And the people here are pretty cool as well. It's like a big like resort town. They ever swam between Russia and the US? I think so. I think there was like I don't know if they swam between it or like what it was, but there was like something about it. I know there was like a bunch of guys who swam between Estonia and Finland, which is in itself already like a pretty remarkable feat. There's like cool things you can do where like there's a TV tower somewhere here. And also like they have their own TV tower. And on like a clear day with like the right camera lens, you can spot Helsinki from Tallinn. You can see each other, but you have to be up real high. You can see like a little bit of the top of the skyline. We did an actually we were to swim the English Channel. Well, they kind of have like a cheat code right here, dude. This makes it like a lot easier. Like this would be kind of, but this part makes it a lot more manageable. And then also like this part I was looking at yesterday, I was like, this is kind of fascinating. I didn't think about this. I've never like thought about these fucking islands. Like, I'm not gonna lie, fucking really farming some island statistics here. Crazy amount of islands. Fucking inflating that number like insanity just because of this part where there's just like a million little fucking squirts of land. Mapping the shit must have sucked ass. No, literally. Like this whole area, the whole like coast of Finland really is like so shattered into pieces. Meanwhile, we got Naissaar, which you could translate to women's island, And you can take like a ferry there, and there's like I think like during the Soviet Union, it was like some like mine factory or something. They used to make mines here, or was it? It might have been another one. One of these islands. They did a bunch of mines on. Women are known for loving mines, yeah. And then there's, of course, Gotland, which is this island off of the coast of Sweden. And then you look at Stockholm, and it's like, holy river city, dude. Rivers everywhere. Rivers as far as the eye can see. And then, yeah, whoa, this part is even crazier. Look at this. People live on Women's Island. I think there's probably like someone that lives there. There's probably like I would imagine that it's not a lot of people, but probably someone. But then this. Let me see if I can find it. It's a very this island. This island is This island I think is majority women. There's like this whole like culture here. We used to have this like old lady who was really well known in our country. Her name was Kihnu Virve, which Kihnu is the name of the island. And it was like this commune of women. Let's see. Yeah, they're just like they dress like this. They have their little motorcycles. They throw parties. It's very cool. They always have like really colorful and cool outfits. Well, yeah, there's an article about it. Europe's last surviving matriarchy. Dude, look at that fucking setup. That's crazy. That's fucking insanity, dude. They love their little motorcycle with the cubby on the side. So yeah, that's a little piece of little piece of culture right there. A lot of like the older like Estonian like folk outfits. Like these sweaters are fucking lit. That fucking hat. A lot of Europe have like similar folk clothing. Prince or Soviet, yeah, they're cool. Hey, whole squad posted up. Everyone got their own little little skirt. So yeah, there's bits about this like where I actually do love the Estonian culture a lot. I think it's so sweet. The ones that have like stayed like really close to the fucking roots and they live in these like little wooden houses in the countryside, I think that's sweet. And then you go to the city and you're like, oh my god, they're all fucking crazy. They're all fucking insane here. Everyone just wants to become a landlord. The Last Matriarchy in Europe is an actual insane title. I think fucking who's that fucking guy? Who was in like Train Spotting and Star Wars, that Scottish guy. He had like a travel show where I think he went there. He checked it out. You go to the city with the STI epidemic, yeah. Yeah, Ewan McGregor. Is that what his name is? And also another kind of place I find cool, a place that I wouldn't know that much about if I honestly didn't watch football. Love playing these motherfuckers. Love playing these motherfuckers in football because we get to beat them, which is in a lot of countries. But the Faroe Islands, very gorgeous. Sitting right here in the middle of the ocean, below Iceland, next to Norway. Incredibly gorgeous sights. But I think it's like, yeah, something like 25,000 people or something like that live here. It's not a lot of people. Oh yeah, and then Shetland as well. Look at that. Where was the most beautiful nature you've been? That's a good question. I have to give a fucking honorable mention to some of like the countryside here in the UK was really gorgeous to drive through. When I went to like one of these fucking cliffs that they love. It was like really hilly. It was beautiful. But honestly, the most beautiful place I've been to was in Morocco when I went to the mountains there, which were just fucking breathtaking. The fucking, like, look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. I got to see this, dude. This is the only time in my life where I've been like truly immersed in mountains. And it was like a bit of a crazy drive because you're driving on this like kind of thin road on the side of the mountains, and it's there's a lot of the places there's no railing, and then your taxi driver is like fucking really fucking sending it, which was an experience I've never really had before. And I also it was like I saw like a guy get hit by a motorcycle up here too. He was on a motorcycle, and then he pumped the brakes, and a car hit him from behind, and he flew. And then like my mom was comforting him, but I think he turned out to be okay. Like it wasn't too bad. He was bleeding a little bit, but he got help. But it was like, yeah, my mom was comforting him, and like she obviously like didn't have a language in common with him. So it was like this, like it was like, and my mom like can barely speak English as well, so she was like kind of like saying in Estonian, she was like patting him on the back and being like, "Oh, it's okay, it's okay," which was kind of nice. But it was insane to witness. We're able to just feel the weight and immensity of the mountains. It was one of those moments in my life where I was in a place where there was snow. But it was really warm. So I was in these mountains in my shorts, and I was standing in, places where there was a bunch of snow on the roadside, but it was really warm. So it was like a whole brain fuck. It just didn't really compute to me. I hadn't seen anything like that before. And then yeah, they got these buildings all over the side of the mountains. Just fucking, I don't know, really beautiful. Really beautiful. So yeah, that's probably the most beautiful place I've ever been to be honest. What was Estonia like? I think it's very beautiful. The nature is really nice and serene, and there's a lot of untouched nature. There's a lot of places you can go to where you can experience like total quiet. The people, I think, are some of them are like a little bit cooked in the head, but there's also a lot of really nice people. Some of the people I think are just like, the last like 200, 300 years of history in this country has created some interesting brain chemistries, some kind of brain chemistries where I have not encountered them anywhere else. I think every country has insane people, but every country kind of has like a unique type of insanity, usually because of, it's always like the country's history that kind of boils down to it, years of generations bringing it down. And yeah, a lot of Estonians fell on the kind of like some of them are a bit hyper capitalist, love their fucking capitalism to the max. Kind of that kind of shit. So I think, you know, on a societal level, sometimes I do wish that there was more empathy. Just a lot of, there's a lot of positions where I feel like people take where they just kind of, it feels like their worldview is very much like it's me versus everybody else, which is, it's just kind of depressing. But I think, you know, if you visit, you won't have to deal with a lot of those people. That's the kind of shit that you run into when you fucking have to live here. You know, when you have to fucking talk to these people in their native tongue. And that's when you realize that, what's hiding underneath. You go to the Grand Canyon. Yeah, I'd love to go to the Grand Canyon. It's honestly kind of a dream of mine to go there someday. Because that was like, I remember when I was like 13. Or no, I must have been like 14. I was doing landmarks on GeoGuessr, and I got the Grand Canyon, and I teared up. And that had never happened to me before. That was the first time in my life where I felt like I really, truly appreciated like a scenic nature site. It was just a picture I saw of the Grand Canyon on Google Street View through GeoGuessr. Saw the Grand Canyon last spring. It's so beautiful. Yeah, it's fucking... The U.S. does have just incredible national parks. And I pray that those remain. Even with that like weird fucking thing that Trump is doing where he... I don't know if you guys have seen this. I'm sure that some of you know if you've gone to the national park. It used to, like, the national park pass used to be that I think it would be like a nice scenic photograph or like something nice like that. And now he's turned it into this, where it's this like shitty cutout of him and George Washington, which also then people in protest of this, they would cover him up with stickers. And then in the article I read, they talked about how they tried to make it so that basically if you cover Trump up with stickers, it will void your ticket. Which, like, that's crazy. That's crazy how, like, the U.S. goes around pointing fingers being like, yep, this is authoritarian, this is crazy. And yet you're building this, like, cult of personality where you're not allowed to fucking cover up the supreme leader's face. You're not allowed to cover up his fucking face. You have to have him stare at you as you want to go into nature to fucking get away from it all for 2 seconds. Yeah, I mean, George Washington too. Like, who needs to fucking look at this guy? So people making sleeves that covers the card and allows you to take it out. Just, you know, dude, he's been looking rough recently. I pray, man. He's been, I saw like a video of him today and I was like, he looks especially shit. And I can tell that I feel like he's kind of fucking, he's freaking out a little bit because I feel like his like little spray tan, I feel like it's more intense right now. It's more like freakish looking. His hands and arms always being a random color. No, literally. He's been looking especially shit for like a year and a half. No, I'm telling you, the video I saw today, I normally am not moved by it either, but today I saw like, because I think he looked to the side. He like looked to the side for a second. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, brother, it's happening. You can't shame me for being a dreamer, all right? You can't shame me for having a little hope in my heart. I'm not letting it be put out. I'm letting that spark ignite. Girl can dream? No, literally. Literally, bro. If we can't dream, then what do we have? Anything can happen. No, literally. So, you know, that was a bit of a interesting end to the stream. Talked about the world map. And yeah, check out that video that I mentioned. And then, you know, use that as like a springboard to learn more. That's like a nice like introduction to the people, and then you can use it as a springboard to learn more about you know, their rich history and why, believe it or not, they don't fucking deserve to be bombed in Iran by the US. They don't deserve it. Coming stream schedule. We're gonna try to hit a bunch of streams this week. I'll see. I'll see how this like group stream planning goes and stuff. And yeah, Silent Hill, we'll see. Now that I remember it's the Oscars, it's a little bit less likely. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, y'all. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the subs. Tungsten Talons, thank you for the gift sub as well. I don't know if I thanked you. Appreciate y'all. Catch you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody.